I request our respected chief guest, Mr. Srikant Surampudi, sir, to come on to the desk. I request our respected guest of honor, Mr. Srinivas Aravala, sir, to come on to the desk. I request the coordinator of Freshman Engineering Department, Dr. G. Rekha, ma'am, Dean Academics, Dr. Balaji, sir, HOD of CSC, Dr. Arpita Gupta, ma'am, HOD of ECE, Dr. Anil, sir, HOD of AI and DS, Dr. Sandeep, sir, to please come on to the desk. And I request Vice Principal Malle, sir, to please step onto the desk. I request all the dignitaries to grace the occasion by lighting the lamp and marking the beginning of this special event. And I request Ms. Josna from ECE to please recite the prayer song. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Om Namah Pranavardhaya Shuddha Jnanaikamurtaye Nirmalaya Prashantaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Rama ninne namminanu Rama ninne namminanu nijamuga sita Rama ninne namminanu nijamuga Rama Kama Janaka Kamariya Kama Janaka Kamariya Vadananu Kama Janaka Kamariya Vadananu Kavame Karunya Jalade Kavame Karunya Jalade Rama ninne namminanu Sara Veda Sara Samadhi Veda Sara Samadhi Veda Sara Santata Buddha Vihara Rajita Mukha Hare Kanaka Keyura Hare Kanaka Keyura Harasunappa Ramara Surara Chitabara Rama Ninne Namminanu Nijamuga Sita Rama Thank you. Request all the dignitaries to please take your seats. Now, it's an honor and privilege to introduce to you our chief guest of the day, Mr. Shrikant Surampudi, sir, General Manager, Human Resources and Regional HR Head, Tata Consultancy Services, Hyderabad and National Board Member, NHRD, co-convener, C2HR and IR panel, Telangana. Mr. Shrikant Surampudi, sir, has 30 years of industry experience spanning human resources, operations, and marketing, out of which the last 21.3 years have been in TCS. He is the General Manager in Human Resources at TCS and currently performing two key roles. The Regional Head of the HR for TCS Hyderabad, 1,000 plus trainees every year. His earlier leadership roles in TCS have been in talent engagement and talent acquisition roles. On the academic front, Mr. Shrikant sir holds an MBA in HR and marketing from Shivaji University and a diploma in industrial relations and personnel management from IMT Ghaziabad. He is currently pursuing PhD from Andhra University and MA Psychology from IGNOU. Apart from being a prolific speaker at various seminars and conferences across the country, Mr. Shrikant sir is also an active member of academic advisory boards and governing councils for multiple engineering and management institutes. He is an elected member of the National Board of NHRD Network. He is the co-convener of C2HR, IR and CSR panels for Telangana State and is the executive committee of HYSCA. He is the key member in the leadership committee of Tata Group in AP and Telangana formed during the pandemic. He is an active member in Tata Pro Engage initiatives where he has been monitoring street children, unemployed youth, Jilla Parishad primary school children and differently abled children. On the personal front, as a person who entrusts and encourages the human aspect of every resource and organization, Mr. Shrikant sir leads by example. He is keen on learning at least one thing from every individual he meets. He draws inspiration from his family. I welcome you, sir, to please come onto the desk and address the audience. I request Ramani to please present the booking.
Morning. Is my voice audible? Good morning.
Good morning.
For all those who had breakfast, good morning.
Sir.
For all those who will have lunch in the next couple of hours, good morning again. I'm not able to hear. I think you should have provided some breakfast before everybody. Okay. First of all, big thanks to Ramakrishna Garu and the college management, university management for inviting me here. It's always an honor to come here. I have some special memories of this place. I was coincidentally here when the building was inaugurated. I was present at that time. And very recently I came here for a very, very special occasion, which I think all of you should be aware of. I represent TCS, one of the largest recruiters in the country and Asia's largest IT company. And I'm a proud Tata Group employee. So you'll have to pardon me if I'm talking too much about Tata Group and TCS. That's something which is part of our DNA. Because the pride always, I keep spreading the pride that we always see day in and day out at work. I was here recently when we had selected students from KLU who were in the for the 2027 batch. We've already started the 2027 graduate hiring across India. And we have a format where we have priority colleges. So KL University is a priority university for us. So we have a select set of people, colleges and universities that we visit every year. KLU is one of them. So you should all be happy because you've joined an institution which is in a priority list of a large organization in the country. And like how we used to do earlier many years back, we revived the this process that we used to follow, where we announce the results of the selected students whom we are offering. And I was on this stage almost just about 10 days back or 2 weeks ago, announcing the results, and together combined selects of KLV students at TCS for 2027 batch is standing at around 1,500 students. A combined one with Vijayawada and Hyderabad put together. So it's a huge number that we have hired. And that's a testimony of what the management always believes in, what Ramakrishna Garu and the other leaders here believe in making sure that the students are prepared for the future. So for all the first year students who are just starting your journey, there could be a lot of questions. Some of your classmates would be in other colleges. You might be thinking, am I in the right place? Am I doing the right, taking the right steps? It's a big yes, because you are in the right place at the right time, because you've got a set of people who are very passionate about making sure your success journey is actually big from day one. And it's how things have changed in the not yeah, how things have changed over the years is what you should know. Earlier, the format has always been we are all used to a classroom training where a teacher comes and teaches, and that's how we all grow up. Even the parents over here, I belong to your fraternity. My children also are in the same age group. That's how we all learned. But with technology, with a lot of things developing, now the format of teaching has changed, because from teaching it is moved to learning, and the responsibility of learning is on the student now, because we are in an age where everything is on your phone. It could be all your 3 a.m. reels that you are seeing till that time. The same instrument can still be used for learning. So it's the call that the student has to take, whether you would like to utilize the options and opportunities that are around you, how effectively you would like to use. And that's where the onus has shifted from the teacher to the student with regard to learning. Because in 4 years, you're going to get your engineering degree, and you're going to get an 8 CGPA or 9 CGPA. 8 CGPA and zero skill is not going to help you get a job. So it's all about how you build your skills in the next 4 years. It's all about how you are staying relevant to what is happening. So my first quick message to all the students out here is stay relevant to what is happening in the world outside. There's everything that is happening outside. There's a war somewhere, there's a development somewhere, there's a whole rush of AI happening everywhere. Are you aware of it? If you're not, you should be. If you're not getting aware, if you're not listening to podcasts, having a mentor, listening or attending TEDx talks or TED talks, everything is on your phone. You need to realize and understand that while you're investing time on those games and reels which are free, they will cost you dearly in future if you're not using your phone for something else also. And that's where an institution like KLU comes in. They have all the formats of training which is free to you, online, Coursera, NPTEL or LinkedIn Learning. I'm sure you have many other formats that are available. It's up to you how you log in every day or once in a week. Look back and check. If you're really serious, 30 minutes of stuff you have to do every day which is outside the syllabus. That's how you can plan for the future. Or if you want to also go at a slow pace, every week look at what did you learn in the last 1 week outside your syllabus. Syllabus and all, you have great faculty, they'll take care. The pace at which technology is changing, every 3 months things are changing. We were just talking before we came here. Teachers, the faculty, they are also on a race. They have to now gear up to be ready to teach you the latest technology because it's all shifting so fast. So you need to support as well from your side. As students, you have various steps that you have to look at. One is, as I said, staying relevant. Two is continuous learning because there's nobody who is, if you've completed your engineering, it's end of learning, it can't be. We're all students for life. I'm sure even the parents out here, we're all picking up skills in whichever roles and jobs and responsibilities we are in. It has now become a regular thing that everybody has to gear up. If you just look back pre-COVID, so because most of you are in all of you are in first year, pre-COVID, if you look at your own grandparents at home, how they used to use a phone, and today how they are using the phone. There's a shift in their approach. They were not knowing many things, but today they are able to manage on their own. How is it possible? Because of the quick change in technology and the user interface that is changing. Technology is taking vast strides and making it simpler and simpler. If life is becoming simpler using a device or anything that we are doing, there's a lot of work that is happening behind. And that's the kind of work that you should aim to be doing. Game changing, nation changing, global impact creating kind of roles. And those roles are available in the jobs that you get, which involve the list of companies that come here. And to be recruited in a company, it is not the job of the placement officer to get you a job. It is your responsibility to be getting the job because they can only provide you a platform. Getting a job is in your hands. That's why learning is a continuous activity. So my first suggestion is stay relevant. Second is continue to learn all the time and always ask yourself this question: when was the last time I did something for the first time? And then keep learning on your own. That's to do with learning. Third is you're in a campus which is beautiful spread across. Make sure you are understanding the entire infrastructure of the campus, the offerings that are there, and make use of this the library. Library is not a place to meet people, right? Library is a place to build your skills and read and understand what is happening around. So utilize the infrastructure that is there. If there's a gym, make use of the gym. If there are sports activities, make use of it. Because in school, you would have been participating in many events in school, right? In sports or in culturals or in NCC. There was such a nice set of people who brought us inside. And more than 100 students every year are completing NCC certificate. That's the highest in NCC. It's such a great thing to know, sir. Congratulations to all the NCC students who are doing this. It brings in a lot of discipline. It brings in a lot of focus to what they are doing. So any activity that the college is offering, participate in it. It could be a club, it could be a forum, it could be a committee, it could be anything. But get into it because when we as recruiters go to hire, we always look at students who have done beyond their syllabus. What else do you do? I have participated in a program or I have organized a program. There are two sides to it, right? So I want to take a pause because it takes guts to stand here and address people whom you don't know. And I want all of you to appreciate two people who've been here. One is Nakshatra and the other is Jyotsna who sang. Please give a round of applause to them. And I'm sure many of the students sitting here, you will be doing this in future. If you're not, please plan to do something like this because all these things add up onto your profile. So third message is see around, look at the infrastructure, make use of the best opportunities that are available with you, and so take care of your health. I know many students. I am sure parents will understand. Parents are fresh, students are sleeping. That's what happens because parents are all getting ready to come to the college. Students are, oh my God, I have to wake up at 7 because I'm sleeping at 3 a.m. right? 3:34 scrolling and all. Guys, be ready. Life is going to change. It is your cycle is going to change now. I have the same problem at home. I know. Yeah. So life is going to change when college starts because college is going to run on time, and they are very strict as far as I know. Once, twice, thrice after that, unnecessary actions will be taken. So make sure you're not in that situation at all. Come, have fun. You do give your time for your reels and games and all, but make sure you're also concentrating because the next 4 years are going to pave the way for the next 40 years of your life. anything you do in these 4 years, you're not going to become just an engineer. You're going to be, you should be aiming at becoming an innovator, coming up with new solutions. Now, I keep telling all the time, everything that you see here, which is not natural, I don't know, is this natural? Okay. Everything which is not natural here, okay, except for people, everything that is not natural is a product of a design created by an engineer. So that is the power of an engineer. So anything you see around you, it cannot be done without an engineer's involvement. So that is the kind of work that you can be part of and use your learning, use your technology, use the technology that is around, and stay at par with others. Because there's so much happening with AI interventions. It's all about how you embrace AI, how you learn new skills along with AI, use AI as your tool, and take it further. Only then it is possible. Otherwise, you will stay behind in the race. And this is not new. AI is what everybody is talking about now. Right from the first industrial revolution, every time there was a revolution, people said people will lose jobs, we will not have work. Every stage has been crossed over the centuries. And more opportunities got created. But now the time is different. Opportunities are there and will be there, but it will be only for those who are gearing up and preparing for the future. It's not going to come on a platter to us anymore. We have to be prepared. So for you, you are at a very interesting phase, especially the first years. You're starting a new journey. Make sure your learning journey doesn't stop. If that stops, you will be somehow managing to create, complete the race. But winning the race is important. So you have to make sure. So engineering degree will anyway happen. But if you are learning new stuff, you are always a mile ahead than the other. Because along with you, another 8 to 9 lakh students are joining engineering today in the country. If you have to stay ahead of them, you have to start immediately. Do internships, do multiple internships. Try to speak to your seniors, speak to your faculty. Any questions that you have, don't think he is watching, she is watching, all that. Please come out of that kind of thinking. You are all new age kids. Don't even think. I know that you will not shy away from asking questions, but don't even think twice when you have a doubt, and or use your device in front of you to get answers. But if you're not questioning, if you read, you will have some inputs. If you have inputs, you will have some questions. If you have questions, you will have answers. Once you have answers, your confidence level goes up. So it's all interlinked. So just to summarize, stay relevant, keep learning, utilize the infrastructure that is available, and continue the journey of make sure you're fit and healthy and follow a proper regime. And finally, if possible, make sure you're making a difference to one person in your life. It could be a maid's child, it could be a gardening staff over here, their child. Try to make a difference to one person. It's very fulfilling. And then if you're actually teaching, you will realize the importance of your teachers. Because to teach, it's just not you can walk in and teach. You have to prepare. To prepare, you have to read. So there's a lot of work that your teachers do. And you have to continue the respect that you have for them throughout your life, because wherever in the world you will go in future, KL University, KLH will be your alma mater. So make sure you are the pride of the institution and keep learning new stuff. Automatically success will chase you. So all the very best and welcome to a new journey and wishing you the very best ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and your valuable guidance. Your insights have truly motivated and encouraged us. We sincerely appreciate your time and wisdom. Now I request our principal, sir, to please felicitate our respected guests. It is an honor and privilege to introduce to you guest of honor for the day, Mr. Srinivas Aravala, sir, Technology Director, Head of CIB Risk Technology India and Global Head of Gen AI, CIB Risk Technology, Wells Fargo. Mr. Srinivas Aravala, sir, is a passionate technology leader, AI innovator, and entrepreneur with nearly 2 decades of experience designing and delivering enterprise scale platforms and mission critical technology solutions. He currently serves as the head of corporate and investment banking risk technology for India, the Philippines, and Wells Fargo, where he leads strategic technologies initiatives supporting global business and risk platforms. Over the course of his career, Srinivas sir has held engineering and technology leadership roles at leading global financial institutions, including Wells Fargo, Bank of America, and ABN AMRO. He has successfully led large-scale engineering organizations, driven digital markets, risk management, and enterprise platforms. And he is the founder of 2 technology startups and a strong advocate of engineering excellence, innovation, and continuous learning. Srinivas sir is passionate about solving complex business challenges, mentoring the next generation of technology professionals, and helping organizations transform ideas into scalable and impactful solutions. I welcome you, sir, to please come onto the desk and address the gathering.
A very good morning to all. I see a more excited parents than students. Where are the students? Please raise your hands. So how is your Josh? There's no Josh? How is your Josh? High, low? Come on guys. Is high, medium, low? No breakfast? So I think, um, I will not start this until you say hi, right? So how is your Josh? How is your Josh? Okay. So Shrikant sir, who had taken all the golden words. I was just thinking to talk this, to talk that, and inspire. But he whatever he has done, whatever he said, absolutely true. And first of all, I want to congratulate all of you guys because this 4 years is your absolute, very critical phase of your entire life. This 4 years is what will define your entire next 40, 50, or 60 years, right? Your entire career. So first of all, congratulate. I really wanted to congratulate the parents, students who have come to this stage so far, and getting a seat in this kind of college. I was just hearing that TCS has had 1,500 folks. It's not an ordinary thing. It's a huge, massive success from the college like KLU, right? You should be proud of that. You got a seat in this kind of college. So I was asked to talk about some of the journey of mine. As I said, so what you see in the banks, and also these are not the banks, like these are large multinational banks, but I lead the technology divisions of these banks, right? Basically, when you want to move money and all, right? These banks, these are large US banks, German banks, kind of we move the money using technology. So I want to ask one question. So how many of you guys? All the questions are for students, not for the parents, right? How many of you guys know UPI? Most of the folks. Only few folks. You need to be very active, because if you don't communicate, right, and if you're shy, then then this world is not for you. You need to talk, right, and be very interactive. So raise your hand, say hey, hi, whatever it is. How many people know UPI? You all know? Do you know how many transactions on a daily basis happens in UPI? In the last 1 hour, any guesses how many transactions happened? Any ballpark number? 100,000? Just keep telling me. Any guess? More than 1 crore. Any other number nearby? Any other number? In the last 1 hour, there are 3 crore transactions happened. You know that? 3 crore, right? So that's the power of technology, right? You guys are here to build those kind of problems to solutions. So engineer means like solving some kind of problems, right? You are here to solve those challenges, right? So who's your biggest competitor in these days? AI. AI. So AI is your biggest competitor? Yes, no? What are the plans for you guys? Use AI? See, so I say AI is a launch vehicle. It's like a flight, aeroplane, right? What does it need for an aeroplane? A pilot, right? So people say that hey, AI will take my jobs, and AI will take those jobs. It's not the, so it's pretty common to say that AI will not take your jobs. People who don't use AI will take they will replace the other people who don't use AI, right? So your entire 4 years, this 4 years, year 1 to year 4, it is all about learning. So the journey of mine, which the way I started my journey, the entire life. What I've taught to me is like it's a continuous learning and innovating. So you guys need to do a continuous learning on a daily basis. So the 4-year formula, right? So on a daily basis, if you put 2 hours a day, it's like roughly 3,000 hours in the next 4 years. That's more than enough for imbibing the technology or whatever the course you are into currently, right? So on a daily basis, there should be some kind of learning. The portfolios which you build is your GitHub portfolios, right? Not the Facebook or any other portfolios. What portfolio you need? GitHub portfolios. And that's the portfolio you should be doing in your entire 4 years, right? So I will tell you a story of 1991 principle, right? So in a YouTube, how many people use YouTube? What do you do in YouTube? You all study, right? No? What do you do in YouTube? So the 99-1 principle is like 90% of the folks, right? It's a 2 billion, it's a country, India country's population is there on the entire YouTube. You go to any village, everybody has a YouTube, right? 90% of the people, they surf reels. This hand, this finger, like they kind of continuously doing this. 9% of the people use YouTube for consuming the content, like reading any knowledgeable articles, and occasionally contributing. And the 1%, feeding you the content, right? They are the creators, right? Companies love people who creates, right? Be the creators, right? So consuming for learning is okay, but not for the shorts, reels, for the 4 o'clock. I have a Sensei kid at my home, so I was resonating what Srikant said, right? So if I say something, I understand the pain of the parents. If I say something, what to do my son, he says like, hey, you know what, this guy is boring me, right? And then, he continues to do that, So I understand the pain of the parents and why you guys, so that's what I was saying, right? The parents are most excited in this session than students. I hardly see students like, hey, what this guy, what he's doing all over. But jokes apart, what you guys need to understand is people are building large technologies. Understand what kind of technologies they are building. Ramakrishna Garu, I want to tell you about him. So we had a very, so I have a 6 months of acquaintances with him. So in this last 6 months, his vision, he only talks only one thing. I want to make my students a 8-number package. That's what his vision. He's the first one who spoke to me like this. Like, I'm looking how can I get my students a more than 1 crore package, right? So then I was first stunned. Like, what is this person is talking about, and he wants to bring a fintech, finance into his college. Nobody in India is doing that. He spoke about quant finance. Very few people. I interact with a lot of chairmen, college deans, and all. He's the only one who spoke about quant finance. So that tells how much he's upgrading to make sure the students understand what is quant finance. There are companies like Citadel, James Street, Point 72, which nobody knows about. But you know what? How much they pay? They pay 150K US dollars, 200K US dollars. It's like 1 crore plus packages. And he's aiming those colleges to bring him to his campus. So I said, okay, I should help him out for definite, for sure. So that's why he had brought me here to talk about fintech and all those kind of things. So we spoke to some of the CEOs, and he was talking that, hey, sir, I need my students to do beyond their capabilities, beyond they are learning things. I want to bring a lot of things. So you're very blessed to be in this college because of a visionary like him, right? Who is getting things which is no other person who is trying to do things. So it starts from a vision, right? So quant finance and engineering, distributed technologies. Not everybody talks those kind of things. I was very amazed by him. Like he was telling me, I know this. So how can we bring this as a curriculum? How can we get these things as a curriculum? I think I really felt like, okay, next year I'll put my son here and make sure that he'll also get those kind of visionary challenges, right? So this is what I would suggest you guys. So make sure this 4 years is continuous learning for you. Understand where the market is moving or how the trends are changing. 4 things. Your CGPA might make a entry till the door, but not into the door, right? Your communication, speak confidently, your skills, your attitude. These are the ones which will take you further. So having CGPA doesn't make sure you'll get a job. Upgrade your skills on a daily basis. How doctors need to do a practice, software engineers is a practice job itself. It's not like you've done something, you're done. Everything is being replaced. You got an AI earlier, now there is a Gen AI, then agentic AI. Now agents write code for you, right? So how do you compete with that? Learning, continuous learning. Write 1 day, 1 hour code and put it on GitHub. That's your portfolio. Follow LinkedIn, follow articles. This will definitely give you an edge. And I wish you all the best, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak my words. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. I request Ramani to please present bouquet to our guest. I request our principal, sir, to please felicitate our respected guest. Now I take pride and joy introducing our beloved principal, sir, Dr. A. Ramakrishna, sir, who has been the beacon of light and a prominent force of encouragement and support to each and everyone in this university. Dr. A. Ramakrishna, sir, graduated from JNTU Kakinada and Masters in Telecommunication and Electronic Engineering from Sheffield Hallam University, UK. He was awarded PhD degree in wireless communications. He started his career as a design engineer at Sheffield Centre for Robotics. After that, he worked for British Telecom as a senior software engineer, and then later he worked as a head of techno sales. Since then, he has showed great commitment and dedication towards his work. Dr. A. Ramakrishna, sir, as the Director of Placements, KL University, Hyderabad off-campus, has done a commendable job in providing placements to thousands of KL University students in top-notch national and multinational companies. In recognition of his achievements over the years, he has received several awards from various corporate companies and the Confederation of Indian Industries for successfully conducting the best campus recruitment drives over the years. Icon Talent Acquisition Conclave Award 2022, T-Hub. Adding to this, he was awarded the Effective Introduction for Niche Technical Skills by Computer Society of India 2023, Next Gen Skill Award by EduSkills Connect in 2023. Award for Unlocking Future Skills by MASAI and NSGC in 2023. The Best Principal Award for Annual Excellence Awards in 2024. Innovative Research Award by Annual Excellence Award, IPC, SCP and CSI in 2024. Exemplary Leadership Award by Student Tribe in 2025. Certificate of Excellence for Higher Education by Indian Education Awards in 2026. In addition to the charge of Director Placements, he is heading KLH campus as a principal. In the capacity of principal, Dr. A. Ramakrishna sir has been working with dedication and devotion in providing high quality education and promoting research, entrepreneurship on par with the best global technological universities. He has been making sincere efforts in making students globally competitive and employable in national and multinational organizations. I welcome you, sir, to please come onto the desk and address the gathering.
Respected Chief Guest, Sri Srikant sir, and distinguished guest, Srinivas sir. First of all, sir, thank you so much for spending your valuable time and coming to KLH Aziz Nagar campus. Thank you so much, sir. You guys are very busy and you came for this orientation program. I'm very much happy for that. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the students and parents for choosing KL University Hyderabad campus. First of all, I'm happy to onboard all the students. And coming to the vision of our university, the vision of our university is to be a globally renowned university. We always work for the vision and we always strive for the success. And we would like to develop the students in 360 degrees approach. And we want to give it true citizens of this country. That is our vision. He is our founder and co-founder, Sri Koneru Sachinarayan. He is the president of the group. And we works for the as per the senior leadership team, Sri Koneru Havish Garu. He is the vice president of the group. We always work as per the directions of our president, vice president, our senior academic leadership team, VC Garu and Professor. And they are giving a wonderful guidance to KLH Hyderabad Aziz Nagar campus. Coming to the academic point of view, it's like a student can choose their own degree. That means a fully flexible choice-based credit system. That means student can choose their own degree. He can pursue the degree as per his specialization, as per his passion and interest. For example, if a student of computer science is interested in fintech, he can do a fintech specialization. He will get a BTech computer science and specialization in fintech. That means అంటే స్టూడెంట్ కి ఏది నచ్చితే అది తను చదువుకునే విధంగా తన డిగ్రీని మౌల్డ్ చేసుకుని ఇక్కడ చదువుకోవచ్చు. That is the wonderful academic flexibility what KL University Hyderabad Aziz Nagar campus is giving. And coming to this semester readiness program or outcome based education, that means everything goes hand in hand with the student, and every core course is mapped with a project based learning and real time project. As told by Srinivas sir, every student must develop their GitHub profiles, because when you see the earlier days, the recruitment process is different. If you see nowadays, every company is having a lot of expectations, so they would like to focus more on projects. So my sincere request to each and every student is focus more on GitHub profiles, because every core course in our campus is mapped with a project based learning. There is a 60% we want to focus on project and 40% will be the regular classroom theoretical evaluations. So we want to emphasize more on application part rather than the theoretical part. And if you see this, everything student can have a flexibility to change the credits. He can go to the abroad universities for semester abroad programs. It's a blended learning, flipped learning, project based learning. Peer mentoring will be there. That means students can study on themselves with a proper mentorship from the professors. And if you see that majority of our courses, if you see that lab directly will be taken to the class, that is the most important requirement as per the need of the industries. And majority of the skills, whatever the skills at most required for the students, we will customize it and we'll give it to the students, because we have a corporate offices across the country. That means you name any corporate city, we have a a placement office, our corporate relationship team regularly visit to various corporates, and we will don't ask for the jobs. We'll ask for the skill sets. What is required for the market, and we want to upskill those things to our students, and we want to make customized workforce training programs within the campus. That is the one USP of getting a good quality domain-based placements to our students. And if you see this global certifications, if you see this, every student, for example, if student belongs to computer science engineering, they are supposed to do 4 global certifications. If student belongs to electronics and communication engineering, they are supposed to do 3 global certifications. That means prior to the graduations, the students will be equipped with the global certifications that are at most required for the market. For example, majority of our students get placed after finishing 3rd year, 2nd year. When they are going to various corporate interviews, they go with the skills, their coding skills, their GitHub profile, on top of it with the global certification. That gives a clear-cut USP of our students to project their profiles in the market. And these are our skill partners. We strongly believe that this is not a degree-driven market, this is a skill-driven market. So from the beginning of the first year, if you see, we would like to focus more on the coding aspects of the students. We strongly believe that if student is having strong coding skills, that will help them to enlighten and excel in the engineering world. It helps them to improve their creative skills and their logical skills. If you see that every Wednesday in this campus, we conduct a code chef contest, and after that, every Thursday, we conduct our own contest. We would like to match the difference between a code chef contest and our campus contest. My colleague Dr. Sandeep will explain in detail about the coding practices what we follow in this campus. We strongly believe that coding is a culture which we want to give to the students from the beginning of the first year. And there are some skill certification partners. We signed an MOUs. All these skill certification partners try to integrate with academics itself. For example, we have a subject called CICD, continuous integration and continuous development. It is mapped with AWS Java. For example, a subject called a taught module called DBMS. It is mapped with the MongoDB certification. So every core course is mapped with the global certifications, and prior to the graduation, and it is a degree exit requirement. For example, students getting a 160 credits is 1 point. For getting a BTech degree, on top of it, we are giving an importance for the GCs, that means global certifications. So this is the most important thing for every student who want to excel in the career and excel in the corporate world. And these are our skill-based partners: MongoDB, Oracle, ServiceNow, Certified Ethical Hacking, Red Hat, EPAMS, Salesforce, Automation Anywhere, Fortinet, Wipro Talent, WTN, Wipro Talent Next. All these are the skill partners for us, and which helps the students in getting good global certifications within the campus within the 4 years. And these are the success and achievements of our KLH students who successfully finished these global certifications, who already got the placements and who already got the internships. This is called a domain-based placements or a skill-based placement. We want to focus and emphasize more on it. And these are the glimpses of our students who are certified professionals of CEH, certified ethical hacking. This is the overall statistics of the students. Skill statistics, skills. These many skill certifications done by our students from the last 2 years and 3 years. And coming to this, these are the areas which we want to, as I told you, we are focused more on domain-based placement like robotics, AI/ML, data science, cloud, cyber security, full stack, mobile, app development, IoT, and blockchain. And we want to focus more on fintech, as told by Srinivasa, because that is going to rule for the next 2 to 3 years. And coming to research, if you see that we would like to involve all the students in research, we would like to encourage the students in the paper publications, we would like to encourage the students in faculty spin-offs as well. So if you see the total scopus publications of our university, 24,048 publications, and the citations is 1,79,458. If you see the H index, it is 112. And if you see the Web of Science publication, 9,113. And coming to the total Web of Science certification, 81,201. If you see that Web of Science H index is 87. These all things helps the students. If someone is interested to pursue their higher education, if someone want to do a master's program, someone want to do a PhD program, it helps them a lot because we have eminent faculties across the country. If you see that majority of our faculty are doctorate, 90% of the faculty are doctorates from eminent institutes across in India. That means Indian and foreign universities. And there are about 65% faculty are from doctorates from IITs. So that is a good support where students are going to get in terms of all these things. Coming to Scopus is a publication, research publication. So if student publish their papers to Scopus, it gives them value added for their career prospects. Yes, Web of Science. These are all publications which help the students if they want to pursue their higher education, if they want to do a doctoral degrees, that will help them. So our teachers will engage the students in the research publications. Coming to the student progression, career paths. The student who choose KL University campus will give 3 career choices to the students. One is a corporate placement, one is the higher education, one is the entrepreneurship. That means we will take the career choice from the beginning of the first year itself. Whatever the way they are interested, we want to guide them, we want to give them mentorship, we want to support the students as per their interest. అంటే మనకు నచ్చింది చేయించడం కాకుండా స్టూడెంట్ నచ్చిన దాని మీద ఎక్కువ ఫోకస్ పెట్టి తను అప్లిఫ్ట్ చేయడం అనేది దట్ ఈస్ అవర్ ఛాలెంజ్. సో వీ వాంట్ టు ఫోకస్ మోర్ ఆన్ ద ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద స్టూడెంట్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్, ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్ ఇన్ entrepreneurship, I want to start my own venture from this campus. We are there to support in providing quality infrastructure, quality resources, quality, and we will give funding also, internal funding to the student to start their own startup from this campus. We basically call it a seed round of funding. We are going to give to the students to run their startups within the campus. So student can opt any of these 3 career choice. For example, if student is interested in placement, so we will give them experiential learning. We will focus more on their GitHub profiles. We want to focus more on their online coding platforms. We want to focus continuously on their interpersonal skills and all those stuff. If student is interested in higher education, we would like to help the students getting good qualified research papers. And if they want to pursue their PhDs, we will help them in getting admissions for their masters and PhD programs. Next. And from the first year, we would like to focus on core engineering subjects, and we want to focus on programming skills in the beginning of the first year. And the second year, we have a honors and non-honors degrees. Honors mean the students whose performance is above the lines of expectation in academics. That means if students are having more than 8 GPA, we will categorize them as the honors students. Less than 8 GPA, they will get a non-honors degree, that's a BTech regular degree. In honors, we have a honors with research, honors with experiential learning, honors with innovation. It totally drives towards the passion of the student. It goes as per the interest of the students. And from the third year, we introduce specializations. That means students can take, for example, if I am a student, I want to pursue my specialization in AI. If I want to do in data science, if I want to do in cyber security, if I want to do fintech, I am supposed to do 5 professional elective courses. So if I am going to do 5 professional elective courses, I will get a specialization. BTech computer science and specialization in robotics. అలా రావాలి అంటే రోబోటిక్స్ అని 5 కోర్సులు చేస్తే 5 ప్రొఫెషనల్ ఎలెక్టివ్ కోర్సెస్ చేస్తే స్టూడెంట్స్ విల్ గెట్ దిస్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఎడ్జ్ అండ్ అడ్వాంటేజ్. And final year, we want to focus more on their finishing school. Finishing school in the sense, whatever the theory, whatever the lab classes they have learned for the last 3 years has to be integrated at one place, and we call it as a finishing school or a practice school or industrial practice school. It's like on-the-job engineering training. Students will be exposed to the various corporate industries, and it's a regular, structured, monitored program. And students continuous will focus on the development of the students in terms of their internship and in terms of their on-the-job engineering trainings. And these are the students as told by Srikant sir. And we are very much happy. This is a record in the AP and Telangana. KL University has started 1,534 job offer letters. This is the record for 2027 batch. If you see this 1,534 job offer letters are offered for 2027 batch. And 2027 next year graduate third year second sem lo Tata Consultants and a company campus which students ki job offers. So number of students got selected is 1534. From KLH Hyderabad campus, 223 students got that offer. And out of that, 100 plus students got a prime offer. So TCS will give a different packages based on the capability of the student. So if you see that more than 10 lakhs package, 9 lakhs package, one lakh only from one company called TCS. And Srikanth sir, thanks for supporting KL University. And Sai is supporting us for more than 10 years for giving this excellent support to our students. And these are the students who got placed in, all these are 2027. And apart from service time, we have a good product line as well. Few students got selected for visa. All these are third year, second sem students, and they started their internships as well. And Visa is our recruiting partner. Myntra is our partner. Flipkart is our partner. And next. And this is Appo. Appo recruitment team regularly visits to this campus from China for recruiting the students. And we always give highest importance for the core engineering sector as well. We want to emphasize, focus more on that. And all these students will get a stipend, paid stipend for a period of 6 months or 1 year. Post successful completion of the internship, if student performance is above the lines of expectation to the industry, they'll offer a full-time employment to students. That is the beauty of the success of KLH students. That is the one funnel of getting a good quality placements to our students. Generally, every college will give the placements. If you see KL University, if you ask the difference, we have a domain-based placements. That means we have a skill-based placements and general placements. And if there is a PPO, so this is one funnel, the students will get internships. And these are the students' achievements in sports. We always want to give the highest importance for the 360 degrees development of the students. We want to emphasize more on academics, skilling. Apart from the academics and skilling, we would like to encourage the students towards the sports as well. We always feel that health and fitness is utmost important for every human. Health so I always say to my faculty, my students, that we want to focus more on health aspects because health is success rate defined. So I want to tell you that, my dear students, this campus helps you in terms of a lot of physical fitness activities like sports, indoor sports. On top of it, we have NCC and all those stuff. And I will show these are the achievements of the students. And if you see this down picture, few of our students participated in Republic Day Parade. And they represented for our country, and that is the most happiest part. KLH Aziz Nagar students participated in the NCC Republic Day Parade. That shows our commitment towards the 360 degrees development of the student. 360 degrees development. And our students, academics, skilling, entertainment, at the same time they should have a good fitness. So here as a lot of things are available. As told by Srikanth, you should identify the infrastructure where you want to fit yourself. And we are there to support you in all the aspects of it. And coming to entrepreneurship cell, and the few students already received a funding, a seed round of funding. If you see, he is the first year student who got a project from Government of India. Now we have given him a title that Entrepreneurship in Residence. This is DST New Delhi. Department of Science and Technology has given this project to the student. And the students, they will give a 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs as an encouragement to start their own venture from this campus. And they are right from prototype to end product deployment stage. We are there to support each and every student. And we run one more program called Engineering Projects in Community Service. We strongly feel that whatever the engineering, what we are doing, that should be helpful to the society. And Purdue University, who is a pioneer in ethics, he is our mentor. They regularly visits to our campus for guiding the students in ethics projects. So they will find out, they will go to rural places in and around our campus and in Telangana. They will identify some problems, societal problems, where engineering invention is at most required. And our students will intervene and I'll work in that areas. And we have successfully done a lot of projects in ethics. And we got a good societal service awards as a recognition, as a respect of doing these kind of ethics projects across in and around Telangana state. And these are our students' purpose. Coming to placements, this is the most important journey which is required. That is a dream of every student. If you see the stats from the last few years, our number of offers are increasing. So in KL University, there is no cap for the offer. Until and unless the student reaches the dream package. So if you see that year on year, the number of offers which we are giving to the students are increasing. For the last year, we released more than 7,000 plus offer letters. Next. And these are our prominent and premium recruiting partners who regularly visits to our campus for, for recruiting the students through various modes. Few companies will come for internships, few companies will come for PPOs, few companies will come for the direct recruitment. And the highest package, if you see year on year, we are progressing in terms of the highest package. From the last 3 years from this campus, we are getting highest package. And I'm proud that KLH students are doing wonderful performance in terms of placements. And I want to tell you that my third year students who are about to reach to final year, 40% of the students already have the placements in their hands. అంటే 2027లో గ్రాడ్యుయేట్ అయ్యే స్టూడెంట్స్ అంటే ఇప్పుడు థర్డ్ ఇయర్ నుంచి ఫైనల్ ఇయర్కి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు 40% మంది ఆల్రెడీ ప్లేస్ అయ్యారు. And the key USP of the university is 100% placement for all the registered and eligible students. We want to emphasize and focus more on the career aspects and placement aspects. And 100% placement for all the registered and eligible students. And we are giving this placement from since 2005. And the university is maintaining the decorum. And we are giving a quality placement for all the registered and eligible students. Yeah, all the campuses. Is the Hyderabad campus. 75 is the Hyderabad campus, and I am talking about Aziz Nagar campus. Next. Coming to the industrial practice group. If you see the internship programs, these are the, as I told you, we would like to focus more and encourage the students towards internships. So we follow that internship is a one funnel which helps the students in getting a quality placements. Whatever the theory or whatever the academics, what they learn, we encourage the students for 1 year internships and 6 months internship, and that to a paid internship. That students should get a stipend. There are good success stories in terms of internships and placements. So this is a structured and monitored program, as I told you earlier. Students will get 5 to 6 credits who are going to do industrial practice internship. That is that prior to the graduation, they will get an industrial experience. So that is the model how we design. These are the awards and recognitions of the universities. And coming to this, right attitude is a function of success. So every student must come to the campus with a right attitude. So if you want to grow, sky is the limit in this campus. So we always say that this is a ragging free campus. We want to give a top priority for the discipline in the campus. So discipline is the utmost important thing for any person in the world. Any person. What I strongly believe is discipline will help the student. Discipline will help the faculty. Discipline will help every human to shape their career. So top priority for the discipline in the campus. This is 100% ragging-free campus. So there is a continuous team which is monitoring each and every student. Our mentor-mentee ratio is 1:20. For every student, 20 students, there is a mentor. If you have any problem related to ragging, if there is any problem, you can immediately give an escalation to your mentor. Mentor will give that information to the concerned HODs, and HODs will escalate to vice principal, and there is a separate team, and they will give you in detail about the phone numbers and all those stuff. This is a ragging-free campus, and the dress code is utmost important as well. So what I feel is every success comes with a discipline. So discipline is also utmost required apart from academics and skill. So finally, welcome on board, and thanks for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and constant encouragement. Your guidance and unwavering support will continue to motivate us and strive for excellence. I request Ramani to please present a bouquet to our principal, sir. Now, it's time you know your FCD coordinator who will be guiding you through the first year of your journey on the campus. Dr. G. Rekha ma'am has completed her MTech at JNTUH and her PhD at KL University. She is an AWS Cloud Practitioner and CGP Cloud Associate. During her time at KL University, she served as an Associate Dean of Skill Development Team from 2017 to 2019 and an Associate Dean of the Higher Education from 2019 to 2020. Presently, she is the coordinator of Freshman Engineering Department. Apart from these roles, she also works as an IIOR SPOC to handle projects. She is an enthusiast in the data science and big data research group and also in-house projects. In her academic career, she has published several research articles in journals and has coordinated many conferences at national and international levels. In addition to her publications, she is the author of two books, Opportunities and Challenges for Blockchain in Autonomous Vehicles and Associate Analysis. I welcome you, ma'am, to please come onto the desk and address the gathering.
Thank you, Nitya. Respected guests, principal sir, associate deans, HODs, parents, and my dear students. Very good morning to one and all. Myself, Dr. Rekha, heading first year department, which is named as Freshman Engineering Department. It's a pleasure to see all you are into the campus. Here, coming up to Freshman Engineering Department, irrespective of any branch, whether it is a CSE, EC, or AIDS, all the students in the first year journey will be under Freshman Engineering Department. So Freshman Engineering Department will provide a smooth transition of intermediate students towards the engineering journey. It provides a supportive learning environment that develops technical competency, communication skills, innovation, and professional skills during their first year. Coming up to the vision of the department, it is mainly used to develop competent, innovative, and social responsible engineers with a strong academic foundation and life learning skills. Coming to the mission, we facilitate a smooth transition to engineering students, build strong foundations in science, mathematics, and computation, promote innovations and problem solving skills. Apart from that, we focus on communication, teamwork, and leadership abilities. We also encourage students to be ethical and professional practices. While choosing Freshman Engineering Department, during their first year of engineering, it is a foundation where it leads to a good engineer. So we focus on various curriculums which makes engineering students succeed in their future career, where we provide maths, programming, design thinking, engineering sciences, communication skills, and professional skills during their engineering duty in the first year. Coming up to the department highlights. So these are the four pillars of the Freshman Engineering Department. First is academic excellency, innovation, student support, and holistic development. Coming up to academic excellency, as stated, the curriculum that we float for the first year students is in part to industry requirement. And coming up to the coding system, we say we have a culture at KLH where coding is an ecosystem where we start coding practices from the day one in the first year. And also we encourage the students to communicate, so English communication skills will be provided to the students during their first year journey. Apart from academic excellency, we have innovation, wherein we encourage the students to learn design thinking and innovation as a course in their first year, first semester. We do run various hackathons where we tag it by a name called as Debuthon, and every semester the students will do this hackathons, participate in the hackathons, and that assessment we record them in their courses. Apart from that, we have various technical clubs as well as non-technical clubs where the students group them and form a club. It can be a coding club, it can be an entrepreneurial club or innovation club, where we encourage the students to come up with their innovative ideas. Then we have student support. First, main important is mentor-mentee. As stated by principal sir, 20 students will be under the guidance of one faculty. We call it as a mentor. Mentor will periodically talk to the students on a weekly basis or maybe based on the requirement, maybe 2 days in the time, and he will try to guide them both academically as well as in their personal growth. And the same reports will be shared to me and it will be given to the parent also to further encourage the student be success in their career path. Then we have faculty mentoring, wherein every course, every faculty, we call them as a course instructor, will take care of all the students, both academically in their course as well as in their personal aspects also. And career guidance, from day one, we try to guide the students in their interest. Like we do analysis called as SWARE analysis, which is a tag mark of KLH, where we try to analyze the students' abilities. Based on their abilities, we provide them the various career guidance. Then coming up to holistic development, as stated by Principal Sir, we go for the 360 development of the student, where we encourage the students to take part in various sports activities, either it can be a intra-university, inter-university, or national or international, as we have a separate physical education department which will take care of the students in making them participate in different events. And we are NCC students, NCC wing we have, where we encourage the students to be part of NCC. Social services, they will do under the banner of NSS, and we have other co-curricular activities. Coming up to academic excellency, as I stated, our principals are always tagged that a good educator or excellent educator will lead to outstanding academic performer. So we have very excellent academicians who have bagged lot of awards, wherein faculty have published various articles in various journals like Scopus, SCI, Q1 journals. These are the few testimonies where we have shared on the screen. Apart from that, we have skilled faculties, where we have skilled academic who have bought up projects with a grant of around 80 lakhs in our department. And we have skilled faculty, where we proudly say that we have a faculty by name Dr. Subramaniam with WTN certified, wherein every year he will train the students and get certified, which is like a placement to the students in the Wipro. So here last time 59 students have selected for that. Then we have one more faculty who have excelled in domain certificate by bagging the grades in different courses under a single domain sponsored by NPTEL. Apart from that, we incorporate coding practices, as I stated, from the day one of their engineering journey, where we do practicing on our in-house platform called as LMS, in which we have a code runner plugin. Apart from that, we have rated AI platform. These two platforms are embedded with learning as well as assessment, where the student will learn the concepts and do the assessment on that. Apart from that, we have home assignments provided by we will be giving to the students. Then this all practices will lead to how efficiently they are competing on the global market. So we focus on how their assessments, how their ranking are there on two global platforms, which is CodeChef as well as Hackathon. Periodically, we'll try to find the statistics and encourage the students to do more practice and be on the top levels of the global platforms. And we tag, or we have a benchmark that every student should complete 350 coding problems during their first year, because as we practice more, they have a lot of strength in problem solving and logical thinking. And we are proud to say that last year batch, Y 2025, we have a student who have rated as a 5-star rater, because CodeChef is a global platform where it makes rating based on the stars. So 5-star is the highest achievement which has been there, and our 2 students have reached 5-star. Apart from that, we have 4-star 2 students, 3-star 6 students, and remaining all are 2-star and 1-star. It shows that how efficiency we are excelling in the coding platforms. Apart this, we also concentrate on the communication skills of the student, like English communication skills. So when it comes to communication skills, it is not just a course that we float in the first year. We will also assess them by using a certification. We call that certification as Lingua Skills Certification, provided by Cambridge University. This certification is mainly used to recognize the efficiency of the student, and it is worldwide recognized, and it also provides employment readiness. This assessment will happen by using 4 components. One is speaking, listening, reading, and writing. All these components are part of the course. Once they complete the course, then they have to go for the assessment. That certification will be provided by the Cambridge University. And this Once a student gets certified, this certified has a lot of recognitions in multinational companies and higher education institutes worldwide. Then we have design thinking and innovation. As stated by our guest and principal sir, innovation is the starting point of an engineer. So we start that innovation journey at the first year itself, that too in the first semester, wherein the students will identify the real-time problems, they create a creative solutions, come up with their out-of-box ideas, and they also go for building the prototypes. And they build the prototypes, collaborate with the team and the stakeholders, and present their innovative ideas in-house as well as on the T-Hub platform. These are the two projects that have been selected as the best projects. One was on adaptive filtering system in urban homes, and the second project was organic decomposition of system for sustainable frameworks. Now, apart from that, as I stated, we do a lot of hackathons. Every course is being assessed by one component called as hackathon, which we run 12 hours or 24 hours based on the course requirement. And for the first year, we call it with a name called as Debutant. This hackathon will involve the students in solving real-time challenges. They build the prototypes, they work in interdisciplinary teams and come up with innovative ideas. At the end, the best projects will be uploaded onto the GitHub to extend their profiles, and then we will also give awards and recognitions. So by this, these are the few glimpses of the activities we did under Debutant for the last batch, Y2025. For 3 semesters, we have conducted the events and the results were excellent. Now, coming up to the student activities and achievements, beyond the academics, our students, we encourage them to participate in different activities like national hackathons, technical competitions, research projects. As I said, we have a good researchers and all our PhD holders in the first year. We have innovative challenges and leadership activities. So, as stated by Principal Sir, he is a student of first year where he has come up with a startup and he got a grant of 6 lakhs and his startup name is UniSync Infosystem Private Limited. In the first year, second trimester only, he has bagged this Lawrence. Then we have student who has association with the University of East London. She has called the students from that university for a culture and conversation talk under the banner of IEEE date 2026. So as I was telling about the analysis of the students that we do at KLH, which we call it as a SWARE analysis. SWARE stands for strength, weakness, eligibility, availability, and resource. Why do this? We do this analysis is to understand every student, their potentials as well their personalized academic and career guidance, because each student is unique. So we have to understand the student and their career path. So by taking this report, this report will be tested on 3 categories. One is 16 PF test, career interest assessment, and reasoning ability test. This we do in the first year itself. This assessment help the student to understand their personality, their learning skills, their career interest, and cognitive ability. By taking that test, we guide the students in their career path. If needed, we do a lot of mentoring so that they can achieve their dream goal. We have a skill development. If the students are interested in to go or upskill themselves, we provide skill development, higher education guidance, and we also provide competitive exam preparation and industry ready by CRT training. As stated, we go for the holistic development of the student. We concentrate or we push the students towards NCC. So NCC, we are B certified students and we proudly say that our students have represented 2026 Republic Day parade in New Delhi. These are the 2 students who have represented KLH Aziz Nagar campus at New Delhi. Then this is the B certificate holder students of some are of first years and second year students. These are the activities that we do under NCC banner. Then we have NSS. NSS is like a social service scheme wherein students contribute to the society by participating in different camps. One is the blood camp, road safety awareness, hygiene camp, career guidance to the villagers or nearby villages they visit, and to guidance to the children there, environment initiatives and community outreach programs they will be providing. So these are the few activities done by the first year students. They went to nearby village and they have contributed their services there by giving lectures or motivating the children there. provide hygiene to the teaching hygiene to the villagers. And they also called few guests for providing lectures on road safety and transport awareness, anti-drug awareness, and we do blood donation camp also under NCC. Apart from this, we also encourage the students under sports. We have a physical education department where the department will continuously identify the students, their interest and their excel in the sports, and we support them to do or to go for the competitions on international, national, university and state level competitions. And we have seen a lot of achievements for the last Y2024 batch students. Few batch Lawrence's in international tests, tennis event, cricket, kho and taekwondo. So if you see this, she is the first year student, Vanilla Reddy, who represents KLH Aziz Nagar campus on an international platform for tennis. Then we have a Rohan Karthik, who have also represented KLH Aziz Nagar campus, first year student on international tennis events. So we have others from inter-university teams, and we have for the Coco events. These are the few students of first year who have participated in cricket as well as taekwondo. So this is all about the success stories of first years. Our students demonstrate excellence in academics, coding, innovation, sports, leadership, and community services. So this all we do in the first year, and this brings a good holistic development of the student during their first year journey. So choosing KLH Freshman Engineering Department, the journey starts here, and at the end of first year, student will be very strong at their academics, industry relevant skills, innovation and research. They bag global certifications. They have a proper guidance of what career path they have to choose. They will be developed in their leadership qualities, which leads to overall growth of the student. Thank you one and all, and I welcome to Freshman Engineering Department. Have a great, exciting journey for learning, innovation and excellence. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your detailed and informative explanation for the FPD program and for giving us a clear overview of what lies ahead in the first year. Now, I would like to introduce you our Dean Academics, Dr. S. Balaji, sir. Dr. S. Balaji, sir, is working as the Associate Dean of Academics and heading the Cyber Security Research Group in KL University, Hyderabad campus. He has a PhD in cyber forensics with specific research interest in the field of cyber security and IoT. Having more than 28 years of teaching experience, he has shaped the future of many students throughout their career. He has completed many consultancy projects and organized many government-sponsored conferences, workshops, and FTPs. He has published over 30 plus research papers in many reputed journals. He holds a patent and is an author of 3 books. He is a certified ethical hacker expert in cybersecurity and ethical hacking skills. He has guided 3 PhD scholars for doctoral degrees. I welcome you, sir, to please come onto the desk and address the audience.
Thank you. ఇక్కడకు వచ్చేసిన పేరెంట్స్ కి స్టూడెంట్స్ కి అకాడమిక్స్ టీమ్ తరపున శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. ఐ వెల్కమ్ ఆల్ ది పేరెంట్స్ and students on behalf of academics team for the grand journey into learning, innovation and excellence. Just imagine how many lakhs of engineers are coming out every year. So where are you now? So unless you get your degree with 9 CGPA and you are in the top of 10%, definitely industry or software industry will look for you. And మీరు 10% top 1% లో, that means you have to achieve that by means of hard work only. There is no other option.
Here our curriculum is the most advanced curriculum with a lot of flexibilities, and mostly we have a vision of integrating artificial intelligence into academics. So that is the most, we are living in the age of artificial intelligence. Unless you put your hard work, because software industry nowadays is not looking for people who do coding. They are looking for people who have critical communication skills and critical analysis, critical thinking, and also you have to use AI, intelligent assistant. అంటే ఏఐని మనము ఒక అసిస్టెన్స్ కింద తీసుకోవాలి. సో దట్ ఈస్ వెరీ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ ఆల్ ద స్టూడెంట్స్ బికాస్ those days have gone, history has gone. Nowadays, you are in the age of artificial intelligence. So that is why our academics thank you. Degrees open doors, but we mostly focus on skilling because degree, if you get your degree, you can enter into an interview only. Okay, but they will, all the software industry will try to test your skills. That is very, very important. Okay, so we have to and we must work as the world is changing. We must work with artificial intelligence. So our vision is learning with AI. Learn first with AI, then debug programs with AI. So use AI as a intelligent assistant for you, not replacing, because everybody will think software jobs will be replaced by AI, so I don't get a job. It's not like that. Okay, so you have to use AI for your as an assistant for you. So explore new ideas. So you should be a good critical thinker. So next, ours is a very interesting team. We have a good reputed person who is also a placement director because he gives us good inputs from the industry. He is Dr. Akal Ramakrishna Garu. He is principal. He is the academic administrator head. And myself, looking after the teaching, I'm Dr. Swaraji, teaching and learning process. So how to implement teaching learning methodologies, what kind of flexibilities we offer at this stage. And we have Dr. O. Madhu, OBE implementation. OBE means outcome-based education. That means the students, how to think, how to plan, or at the end of the course, what kind of abilities he will get. So that kind of thinking process, Dr. O. Madhu. Dr. Sudarshan is very much on to project-based learning because our academics is mostly built with project-based learning. That means in every course you have to do a project and submit at the end of the course. That is the project-based learning. Then we have Dr. Maladi Srinivas, who is doing the academic operations, and Dr. Om Prakash, who is connecting industry and feedback. So academics is designed based on the different kinds of curricular aspects, then outcome-based education, then registration and certification courses. As I told you, skilling plays a vital role in the academics. Then we have academic projects, then counseling, then progression of the student is very, very important. Before entering into the system, we have a beautiful two important things. That is, one is ERP and another one is LMS, Learning Management System. So every student from entering into the campus will have to register in ERP. That means from the beginning of your journey in the campus to the ending of the journey, by giving a mark list, everything will be generated into your ERP. So that is what ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. So we give the login and password for the students. Okay. So next, our academics is built on 4 pillars. We have flexibility. Most of the academics is, for example, a student who is interested in, who has taken CSC, interested in artificial intelligence. From third year onwards, we take the student into artificial intelligence specialization. For example, a student may be interested in cyber security. So from third year onwards, we take the student into cyber security like cryptanalysis, then digital forensics like that. So our curriculum is mostly flexible. As our principals are rightly pointed out, design your own degree. You can design your own degree. Okay. So first year is common for all. Then you have transparent. That means a parent can monitor the student's progress, attendance, marks, everything. We will give you login credentials of the ERP so that the student can be monitored when parents also. And then we are continuously evolving, as I told you, and it is a outcome-based education. So every subject is made up of lecture, tutorial, practice, and skill. Clear? So every subject will have mostly the skilling component being embedded into the system. So 6 course outcomes. I told you ours is a outcome-based education. So 6 course outcomes for every subject. Total you will have in the first year, it's a trimester based courses. That means every year you will have 3 semesters being running. So it's a trimester course structure which we follow here with project-based learning and BTech with experiential learning. Experiential learning means the student has to learn the things by doing on his own. That means he has to observe the experiments, he has to observe everything, he has to do on his own. He has to learn every course by doing, learn by doing. That is what we call it as a experiential learning. So in this campus, we are offering BTech with experiential learning. Then you will have one internal exam. One internal exam after completing your 50% of the course outcomes. Then at the end, you will have only one end exam. Total in the trimester, first year, you will have 5 courses, first trimester. So total 12 trimesters will be there in the duration of 4 years. So next, so those who are not, from second year onwards, we will observe the candidate, those who are merit and those who are performing excellently, we will take them to BTech honors with experiential learning. Those who are normal, they can take their BTech regular degree. So those who are good and merit, so that is why I am asking all the students to work hard in the first year, prove yourself, at least get into 8 to 9 CGPA or the credits, whatever you try to clear it, okay? So no add-ons, even those who are interested in students who are interested in some kind of VLSI, okay, very large scale integration or chip design, you can also select the minor degree. And those who are interested, for example, I have taken CSE, I have an interest in EC, I want an interest in communications. We will give you double measure. But that requires a lot of hard work and the progression of the students will be monitored effectively. Then these are the 3 branches we are operating in this campus. BTech CSV, then BTech Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, then BTech ECE. These are the 3 important branches we are operating here in this campus. Then we take continuous feedback from all the stakeholders to know our interests and all. So student general feedback will be taken by the principal sir and from our academics team also we will collect the feedback. Then students and continuously instruct the teachers to improve their quality of delivery. Then student satisfaction, student exit, then all these are different kinds of feedbacks we take. Then these are the academic important specializations where the student can select depending on after 4 years we don't know what will happen. So everybody has to think properly and take the academic specializations properly because this is what we offer from third year onwards. So agentic AI and autonomous mobility, mostly students are preferring applied cybersecurity, then 5G, 6G, distributed ledger, blockchain, then artificial intelligence, the entire specialization. Okay. So then skilling and certifications, as I told you, ours is a skilling university. Okay, mostly we focus on skilling because we are not interested in opening the doors by just giving a degree. That is not our interest. Our interest is to, as our principal sir rightly pointed out, holistic development of the student is important for all of us. So stringent L0 to L3 levels certifications are being offered in the university. So with different types with various industries, then student must complete at least 4 certifications for the award of the degree. Without that, I will not award the degree at the end. So they have to be skill oriented. So as I told you, we are integrating AI into academics with the different kinds of concepts. We introduced a lot of skilling these things, innovative teaching pedagogies like blended learning, flipped learning. Anyway, I told you project-based learning is already embedded into the system. Then blended learning, flipped learning means the student will be have to prepare and come to the class. What is the lecture that is going to be? Because the student will be given the course handout of the lecture. Okay, course handout contains everything on which day this course will be delivered, which topic will be delivered, all these things. So the student has to come prepared before getting the information from the teacher. That is called as the flipped learning. So you should be on your toes, I'm telling. So without that, you cannot achieve anything in your life. Please imagine the competition. How many lakhs of engineers are coming out every year? So మీరు కనుక కష్టపడకపోతే I cannot help you, nobody will help you in the world. Because you have to fulfill all the parents' dreams who have come here to campus. So my colleague, Mr. Madhu, Dr. Madhu will continue the journey of this student. And thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all, respected dignitaries and parents and students. It is my privilege to introduce myself, Dr. Madhu Origanti. I am a team member of the Dean Academics team and also faculty of AI and Data Science. Okay, sir has given all brief structure about the Dean Academics as how we have built this much of growth has came. Our strength is academics. And how trimester is going to be run. That is why I'm going to be explaining. Yeah, totally 4-year journey. In the 4-year journey, total trimester I have shown here on the picture. Year 1, trimester 1 to 12 you have to complete. In that, today I'm going to explain one trimester journey here going to be. Every trimester follows the same rhythm and registrations to results repeated 12 times across your degree. Yeah. Your trimester at a glance that onboarding, that is what you are doing today. That is onboarding, that is fee payment and ERP and course enrollment. The next step will be academic rhythm. We are going to be, you are coming to the classes. The attendance you are going to be taking from an ERP portal. That attendance which you receive in your mobiles to the parents also, that we are going to be explaining that. Then assessment and support, to know about the assessment and support also, and growth career. These are the steps at trimester pattern. Yeah, the course registration via ERP, that once you have unlocked your registration, then you are going for course enrollment. That's going to be happen today. Then next you are going to be do ERP registration. That we have our university portal. That portal you are going to be create your student enrollment login ID and password you are going to be provide. In that portal you can see your profiles and courses and attendance, results and subjects which you are going to opt in. Everything you are going to be accessed through this portal. So that's going to be dedicated by the KL University. And there is another services provided by our universities called learning management system, where students going to be access the course material provided by the faculties, and even open source materials also provided through this course LMS system, and also faculty going to be conduct assessment and quizzes, and you can organize, we going to be conducting any Kahoot competitive programs also, and coding competitions also going to be accessed through this LMS, which is provided by our university. And also you can track your progress, even parents also can track this progress through this LMS system. Yeah, as I told you that there will be important parameter called daily attendance and communication to the parent. The moment when the class is done, the teacher is going to be post the attendance into the ERP portal. If student has an absent on that day, the parent will receive a message and immediately you can communicate to the parent or to the mentor or respect to HOD. And in the evening also you can accumulate automated message and transparent record you are going to be received. Yeah, every 2 weeks we are going to be attendance review will be there, and we accumulated attendance we are going to be sharing with the parents during parent teacher meeting also. Then parent communication will be there, and if any corrections are required you can communicate to the HOD and the mentor also. Yeah. During any emergency, if a student wants to leave a campus from a campus, there will be a procedure. The procedure is like that. Student has to communicate to the mentor. The mentor will communicate to the parent. Once the parent will give the approval, then only the mentor will give the approval. Then only exit permitted. This is just for without approval, we are not leaving during the campus working day. So this is for a safety purpose only. We are continuously monitoring the system once student has entered into the campus. Yeah. Coming to the assessment, as I told you, assessment and support. Once the student completing one in-sem exam, if student secured below 60%, then we treat it as a slow learner. We again reconduct the classes to those students as we treat it as a remedial classes. We'll try to give a provisions to attempt to increase their learning or score also. If a greater than 60, we can assess that student is on par with the classroom, what's happening. Yeah, beyond the, other than this classwork, as I told you, our university is not only theoretical, it is engineering means doing, not studying. That is nothing but here I'm going to talk about 4 steps from the classroom skills to placement ready to portfolio. The students has to participate in hackathons and workshops, which is practical problem solving and project based learning. As I told you that the complete courses are being designed, all are with project based learning only. Every topic is interlinked to the project based learning, and according to the projects you have to build it, those projects, and you have to push into the GitHub, which is open services, servers you have to push into that, and how to build a render link for those. And when interview happening during campus drive, you have to showcase your skill set. This is what placement ready portfolio. As our guest also told that you have to build GitHub profile, not Facebook profile. That's the main intention of our university. Yeah. As I told you that this overall, the orientation, bridging courses, bridge courses, that we understand students what phase he has, whether it is advanced learner or medium or slow learner, as per the MBA and course objective, we are trying to frame the students and sit into and making to the stand in a outside where corporate sector. Yeah, this is where we are doing absolute grading. The policy of our university is following absolute grading as of now. Yeah, when you are going to exit requirement, you have to fulfill 185 credits minimum earned and 5 electives, 5 professionals, 2 open electives, and global certification for global for regular, 5 for honors, and 4-week internship, industrial internship to get a graduation degree. Thank you so much for this opportunity. My sincere request to all of you, please follow this, compete yourself and create your own environment, perform well and transform yourself to stand as a empowering future leaders. That's what my statement to you. Thank you so much for this opportunity, principal sir and the parents. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Balaji sir and Madhu sir, for providing a detailed and clear overview. I hope the parents and students understand how the system works. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce you our HOD of Computer Science and Engineering, Dr. Arpita Gupta ma'am. Dr. Arpita Gupta ma'am has an MTech for IIIT Trichy and PhD from prestigious NIT Trichy, India, for research in transfer learning. During her tenure at KL University, Dr. Arpita Gupta ma'am has made significant contributions to her field. She has an impressive list of publications in renowned journals and conferences. Apart from her academic pursuits, Dr. Arpita Gupta ma'am is the NVIDIA ambassador and instructors and has actively engaged in various activities, including participating in international workshops and summer schools on computer vision. I welcome you, ma'am, to come onto the desk and address the audience.
Good afternoon, all. I think I'm the first one wishing afternoon and everybody wish good morning. So it's been 2-3 hours that you have been hearing us. Hopefully, I'll be just cutting it short. I'll be telling you. So I'm Dr. I'm the head of department for computer science. And I'm a proud HOD because I'll be telling you how you're going to be a proud member of CSC department. So coming to the department, we don't just believe that we want a student to just take a degree, get skills and go. We want a student to be a all-round citizen of the community. We want a student to learn what are the problems inside the society, how they can contribute to it, and how they can lead to something which is useful. It's not that your project is just going to be on the books or on GitHub. We don't want that. We want them to use to make your surrounding better. So recently I've heard a quote somewhere that a university should not be contributing only to the students. It should be contributing to the community. When we uplift the community, everything goes better surrounding. And I hope our students will be the major part of it. And that's our vision. We want our students to be finally be competitive, but not be competitive in only the coding, but be competitive to do something contributing to the society. Now, coming to the academic highlights. Everybody has been talking about scaling, everybody has been talking about credits. And coming to the department of CSE, scaling is our key highlight because we contribute by giving the skills to your work and not just giving the knowledge what is there in it. And that all comes because we have the academic and industry collaboration. Academic and industry collaboration means our courses are there, they are aligned with the industry. So a lot of parents will be seeing in the newspaper that AI has come out, AI is going to take jobs, AI is going to do this and that. But we are CSE department and we are quite the main department which runs here. And when we say the industry collaboration, what we have done is we have collaborated AI in every course. So now student is not going to be replaced, or a developer is not going to be replaced by AI. Student is going to take leverage of AI by understanding how industry is working and contribute. So when we say academic and industry collaboration, all the courses are as per industry alignment. And when we say that we are using AI, we are infrastructure and resource aware of what is required for that. We have Center of Excellence for that, and we are also having faculty credentials for that, and we'll be talking about that now. So coming to AI, so we are one of the proudest members of NVIDIA Deep Learning Institute in India. We rank 3 in India, and we have trained more than 400 to 500 students in the last 1 year with the help of NVIDIA certifications. Now, when we say using, means we are teaching them how AI is there, how AI is used, how they can build AI and not be just a user. So like you're an Instagram user, but you don't work for Meta. But we don't want that students. We want you to understand how ChatGPT works so that you can make your own GPT one day. Okay? And that's where our university does different because we teach you how to build and not just be a user of it.
And we have world-class infrastructure for that. We have our NVIDIA DGI servers, which all the students can access remote on request and do all the projects there. Then coming to career focus program, we have all the programs where student can decide what kind of career they want to go for. Suppose a student wants to do AI but in data science. Yes, you have that option. We'll help you with that. How we'll be helping you with that is with the help of integration of multiple things HPC. But here is the main thing. Firstly, when you'll be joining FED. That is with Rekha ma'am. You'll be reporting 1 year to Rekha ma'am. Then you'll come to the department. In first year, we teach you the basic courses of Aura. Everybody is going to go through the common courses. Everybody is going to go through, it means branch irrespective, will be going through the common courses of engineering. Now, the engineering is replaced by a lot of coding and a lot of computer science. That's a fact. Before it used to be civil and engineering, civil and mechanical. But now you will be studying coding from the first. And then you will be coming to computer science department. When you come to computer science department, you will be studying the core courses of the department. And you will understand that what kind of degree you want to design. So when a lot of, before me, Principal Sir has been telling, academics has been telling that you will be designing your degree. But how you will be designing your degree will be by learning in first year and second year what you have learned, and then you choose. So everywhere you'll see AI, but not everybody is meant for AI. A lot of students will choose cybersecurity because they think that cyber plays a major role there. A lot of people might go for fintech because they think that AI is just a part which can be implemented in fintech. But who will help you there? We'll guide you there. From first year till second year, we'll handhold you to understand, to make you understand how coding is important, how AI is being part of it, and how every technology which you have never heard in newspaper also exists and you're part of it. And then you'll understand actually what computer science stands for. It's not only AI, it's the whole world that exists around you. Now, then you'll be taking the specialization and then you'll be doing the major projects. In CSE, you can choose what kind of path, honors, regular. This decides at the end, till last you know that what kind of degree you have designed. You can choose a lot of specialization. Every time in the market, there's a new specialization, a new buzzword you're hearing. Trust me, your university is very fast-paced. When you have to choose KLH, you have made a good and a quick decision of understanding that we also make quick and very, very fast decision in understanding what the market requires. If you know, our students of current third year are actually already doing generative AI specialization, where it came 3 or 4 years back into the market. Where you would have heard ChatGPT, we started a specialization on that field. That's where we are fast in comparison to everyone else. We are adapting. We have quantum engineering, we have quantum computing, we have biomedical, we also have autonomous vehicle. You can go to any specialization which you want, but you should be willing to understand that what kind of path you are going to walk on. Other than specialization, how you will be understanding everything works. So as everybody was telling you that there will be skilling courses. So the skilling courses which I talking about are the value-added courses here. So both I'm an AI student. I want to go for AI specialization. I want to do AI skilling courses. But we'll be helping. We'll be helping. You'll be having project works. As sir has explained, there will be PVL for you in the courses. You'll be doing projects. You'll be going for internship, you'll be going field work, you'll be having social work. Now, a lot of people will be a bit bothered because social work normally does not come in a presentation and orientation. But in the starting, I said, we want a good citizen to come. We want a good citizen to come out, social work connect them to the actual problem, which others might be having, which you have never faced. And then come the student forum-based activities. So, other than academics, you have your hobbies. A lot of people think coding is your education, but for a lot of them it's a hobby. They want to do not only coding, but they want to do coding for time pass. Yeah? Just it makes them happy. That kind of technical class. You want to do something, you want to do graphic design, you want to go for UX, UI, you can do anything. But all that comes into the class that we have. Now, coming to the internship, we have 3 kinds of internship in the department. Social internship, it connects you with the society. Industrial internship, it makes you understand what is going on in the industry. And research internship is for the students who are going for masters. Now, when we are saying that we are connecting you to the industry, we are going to give you skill certification. You are going to do this, you are going to do that. we are going to help you because we have a huge number of huge number of faculties who are students in the industry and who are learning and getting certified to train you. The difference between any other university and KL is here we believe our faculty is a lifelong learner. If you are our student, we are student of someone else, and we are always studying. And all of our faculties are trying to excel in something. So we have certification in Oracle, we have in MongoDB, we have in AWS, we have in NVIDIA, we have in automation, and this is just a count of list that we are giving. There will be more that is coming in the next semester, and so on. This list gets bigger and bigger every time. And this is one of the proudest achievements for the Department of CSE because our faculty believe in learning. Yeah. Here's few of the glimpse of the faculties who have achieved our global certification in the recent past. So you have for AWS. So if you're going for cloud, you can go for machine learning. If you're going for hardware, you can go for machine learning. You want to go for CDB, you want to go for Python. All of that opens up when you join Department of CSE. And here are furthermore achievements from the department in research. In the recent past, we have seen a well-aware generation. A lot of people blame the next generation, but I would say the next generation is very clear on what they want. So a lot of students are very clear that they want to go for research and they don't want to go for industry. And that clarity we love in our students. If you want to go for research, our department is very proud to say a lot of our faculties publish very often and a lot of students publish with them. This helps them in internship, this helps them in masters, this helps them in getting R&D jobs in industry. Research never ends and AI is always on research. So we have a lot of faculties who are doing research. You'll see these kind of posters here and there a lot. Yeah, and then coming to department events, we have conferences, we have workshops, we have everything. 1 week or the other week, there will be something happening in this room where you will be seeing that something is happening. It's your choice you want to be involved or you don't want to be involved. But I would say get involved, be part of this, take active participation in everything, be a huge contributor because social network matters. The people whom you are sitting nearby can be someday a CEO, CTO, CEO someday. Yeah. So why not network? And that all network comes with events, and our department hosts a lot of them every week. Going to the coding, Sandeep sir is going to elaborate on coding, but also you have to understand, I always say in every orientation that coding is the blood for CSE. Now I would say coding is not just the blood for CSE, it is blood for every person who exists in IT or want to do something. So recently I was having a conversation with a person, he's from mechanical, he runs a company. But he is using Claude to generate code, but he generated code, that's vibe coding. But that code is not working, so he had to finally hire a computer science person who will rectify it so that the code runs. So if you have selected CSE, you have made a choice where you will be coding on each and every day from today. And hopefully, happily, it's not a burden, it should never be a burden. And coding will be a part of curriculum. We're not asking you that you code on your own. It's not a bicycle that will just tell you pedal and then just take it up. We'll teach you how to go. We'll start with the starting, we'll start with the hello world code, and then we'll go further. That is all in the curriculum with the help of our weekly contacts, as Rekha ma'am was saying. We have hackathons, we have skill-based courses, and whatnot. You might get overwhelmed with a lot of coding, but please understand 2 years of hard work leads to the third year of placement. So all that will be part of the curriculum here in the coding. And other than, so let's leave academia, let's leave coding. Our department is also very active in extracurricular activities. Extracurricular activities, when I say we have sports, we have yoga, we have coding club, hobby, technical clubs, cultural fest, and everything. Our student take part outside and inside in everything. You're free to take it, and we actually motivate the students because we want you to be happy while you're studying. Do what you like, but love coding at the end is what I would request all of you. Now coming to the student achievement, these are our recent placement that you have. Principals have elaborated what is our great, tremendous placement that you will be seeing. We have over. So these are our actually second year pass out now coming to third year. And we have third year, fourth year, and so on. All of our students who have the will and have some X factor who wants to do something extra and get into placement, you can do wonders. It's just we will teach the same thing to everyone that the parameter that normally we have in the model lines, you have to choose that what kind of way you want to choose. And you can be standing here. Hopefully in the future orientation I'll be keeping your poster that you have done wonders. And these are your other placements where you have Infosys, we have Qt, we have Visa, and many more. But coming to our proud alumni, we have proud alumni in Oppo, we have in ServiceNow, we have in BP, we have in Nutanix. So Nutanix was our batch where a lot of students got 50 plus package. We also have Paxson, and then coming to we have AMD, we have KPMG, then we have Apple, and so on. So there's kind not even sky not the limit. Just you should want to do something, and you should want to have that. I want to go to so and so company. I want to do so and so. The target starts today. What makes these people different who are sitting here in the poster is that they started to study from the first and not at the time of placement. So I request all of you to kindly start going through your curriculum. Take it seriously. I will not pressurize you that take it seriously from the first day. Have friends, make it a memorable degree. But at the end, I want all of you, when I'm giving the example like this, that these are my proud alumni. And this is the first step which you have taken of joining the department of CSE, which is a great step. And I hope to see that you do wonders with the batch. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for providing a detailed and clear overview of the Computer Science and Engineering Department and for motivating and inspiring our students. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Sandeep Chitreddy, sir, HOD of AI and DS. Dr. Sandeep Chitreddy, sir, has completed his Master's and PhD from IIT Guwahati and IIT Kanpur, respectively. He has worked as postdoctoral research in University of Surrey, United Kingdom. Dr. Sandeep sir has joined KLH as an assistant professor in the year of 2019. He is also certified faculty in PCAP, Python certified associate programmer, and TensorFlow. He has been heading the Department of AI and DX from inception starting from the year of 2020. I welcome you, sir, to please come onto the desk and address the audience, and also brief them about skilling and certifications in our university.
Good afternoon. A very warm welcome to parents and students to this Y26 orientation program. Myself, Dr. Sandeep. I'm the HOD of AINDS and also the coding in charge. Before I elaborate on the kind of coding activities which we do at KLH, since there are many students and I just want to say a few words before I go to the coding. So you all been learning until now, until intermediate, in a one particular way, where you have a fixed set of syllabus and you prepare for the exams and you write the exams and you clear it, get rank, get marks. But once you transition into an undergraduate program, the learning, how you learn should change. Here there are no boundaries as to how much syllabus you have. So first and foremost is how you learn has to change. Here you will be building technology. So it's not like whether you like or not. You can choose something and build it so that you can realize the technology as a prototype. And sometimes these prototypes goes into a stage where you also have startups. So I suggest to all students to have such kind of learning and the transition you will carefully have from the Fed. And once you reach to the department, you have fantastic opportunities to build technology. Okay, one of the important thing while you are building technology is this coding. And it's very, very important to understand what is coding and why you need to study coding and what we practice at KLH to make all students proficient in coding. So first and foremost is what is coding. So it's a simple logical thinking activity where you solve problems. You write programs in various languages that can be C, C++, Python, Java, and you try to solve a problem. You build systems, you try to program in a way that it provides a solution to us. And why is it important, especially in the engineering, whether it is computer science, ECE, or AI&DS? In all the programs, coding is very important. And these are the reasons why it is important. The first and foremost reason is the very important thing, placements. Your placement, the student's placements depends upon various factors. Among all the factors, the most important factor is how well you code. Towards the end, a recruiter comes and evaluate your logical thinking ability and carefully assess it, and accordingly he selects. That is one of the important things. So coding is important for your placement. There are other factors also which impacts your placements, like your CGPA, the kind of projects you do, how much you're pushed into GitHub, various hackathons and internships. All these are going to matter. But among that, the most important thing is coding. So placement is the first reason why you should become proficient in coding. And second, while you are going through this journey of 4 years, you build the technology. You don't learn, you don't memorize things. You actually realize technology and you see prototypes in the form of software and hardware. To build a technology, you need coding. Whether it is hardware, whether it is software, whether it is AI, you need coding to build the technology. And the third thing is you will go through a number of courses across all these 12 trimesters. In every semester, in every course, the practical components implementation happens through coding. So these are some of the reasons why coding is important. And since parents are also there, so I would like to emphasize that this is very important, and keep track on your board so that how well they are progressing you can see. And one of the important question these days, Madam was also speaking, everyone, we are talking about AI. Is it still relevant to learn coding in the age of AI? When so many tools like ChatGPT, Cloud Code, everyone are generating the code, is it still relevant? I am saying that it is still relevant. See, AI gives you the code, but you need to understand it, what code it has generated. And also, for a what we came across is people from industry feel that this coding is a very nice activity through which they can assess the student, how well they are, at what level they are. So coding is inevitable. We have to go through it. And what we insist is in the very first 2 years, we don't want you to use any of the AI tools because there is something called as AI slop. Because of using too much of AI, people are not able to get the foundations of coding. So we insist you to first do coding without AI and slowly bring in AI into your system building so that the technology building becomes speeder. So you can use it AI for speeding up your building of technology, but it should not hamper your learning ability in coding. So AI is important, but you should use it very carefully. It should not be the maze, like it should not spoil your learning capabilities. So what we do at KLH, so we have a number of platforms through which we conduct contests. First of all, there are 3 different things I see in coding. First, you get introduced to coding through academic courses. In the very first semester, you start with Java and then Python. And once you get introduced to the academic courses, we regularly conduct contests. And there are 2 different ways we follow. One is our internal portal. We call it as LMS, Learning Management System. And we have a fantastic plugin called as Forerunner, through which we can conduct n number of contests and we can see how well students are performing. And we make sure that students practice without copying, or there are tools, say browser, to see whether it is happening genuinely or not. So that this assessment, what we do is meaningful, and we also share the same to parents and also the higher management. Apart from the internal tool, we have a fantastic external tools like CodeChef, LeetCode, HackerRank. Like Madam has clearly informed you, from the very first year you will be using those tools and you will be practicing coding in those platforms. And every Wednesday, this is a practice since 3 years we are doing here at KLH, that every Wednesday all the students of KLH participate in this CodeChef contest from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. And this is a unique thing at KLH, but you can also see the same kind of trend is being done in IITs also. It has become a norm now that everyone are participating in this contest, and there is a clear ranking which is given in this portal, whether it is CodeChef or LeetCode. You get a rank, and that rank can help you during the placements. So when you are coming to the placements, they see these profiles. Although they judge you with the coding problems, they see what rating do you have. Are you a 4-star rater? Are you a 5-star rater? And how many commits you have done to the GitHub. All these things are clearly available for recruiter to see and judge you. So these are the practices we have at KLH from the very beginning, first year onwards. Coding, it becomes, until once you reach to the third year, you are already mastered it. Apart from what we teach coding in academics and also through these platforms, we have a specialized trainer also, specifically for placements, who teach in a competitive programming. Thereby, student can solve the problems for all these MANG companies, where they emphasize on DSA a lot. So we have all the different ways through which a student can improve their coding skills. And if you see, we have a number of 5-star coders in our campus, and these are the platforms where the number of coding problems are available, where students participate. And through this last portal, Codolia, we see how well they are participating in this event. This you will be seeing every Wednesday. I'll be sharing, and students participate. I remind them, and I also can extract the statistics. I scrape the scores and see how many problems they have solved. Usually there are 5 problems, and we scrape how many problems students are solving, where they are getting stuck. We have a nice periodic kind of a system at KLH where students follow. So this is our routine, every week routine. In fact, every Wednesday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. they participate. And from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we do up-solving, where faculty involved and try to help them to understand where they are getting stuck. And apart from that, on Wednesday and Thursday, we also conduct internal LMS-based coding contests. So through this way, we make sure that students get complete proficiency in various languages, and also help them to build systems, so that sometimes these systems, what they build, reach to such an extent that they can start a startup. In fact, few of our students who are transitioning from second year to third year, they have been working in this summer and they build a system. Now they are trying to market it to sell that portal. And it is all happening because first and foremost thing, they are good at coding. Second thing is how they learn. They're not learning as if it is a part of syllabus. They're enjoying the learning and they're building the systems. And that culture has to come into the student. So the learning approach has to change. And remember that this is very important for your placements and for all of your throughout the 4-year academic journey. And we are always there, all the faculties since 7 years, we are enjoying this whole process of teaching to the students, and we are always there, any doubts, and also we are very free, we speak to students so that they express their doubts, and we conduct various non-academic things also. Suppose if student needs an extra hour after 4 o'clock also, we are planning so that student can actually clear their doubts and upskill themselves. So a great amount of effort is being put forward under the leadership of our principal sir. And we want you to succeed in this process and leverage all the skills here which we are offering, and reach more successfully from here. And I thank once again for giving me this opportunity. And I'm also saying all the best to all the students to succeed in this 4-year journey. Thank you.
Professor for briefing the students about skilling and certifications and coding. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce Dr. M.P. Mallesar, Vice Principal and Associate Dean of Student Welfare and Associate Professor in the Department of Mathematics. Dr. M.P. Mallesar has 24 years of teaching experience, administrative and research experience. He has completed his MSc Mathematics from Osmania University and PhD from Geetham University. He qualified AP Set in Mathematical Sciences and published research papers in 26 scopus and SCI journals of national and international repute. He has published 2 textbooks on engineering mathematics and he has 5 patents. He has guided 3 research scholars for their doctoral degree. He is a receiver for international and national journals. He is a BOS member for several engineering colleges in Hyderabad. I request you to please address the gatherings.
Thank you for my introduction. Good afternoon to students and parents. Hearty welcome. Myself, Dr. M.P. Mallesar, who is handling student welfare. Student welfare means apart from academics, our management, top management, including principal sir and VC, Pro VC, they focus much on holistic approach, 360 degrees development of a student. Besides academics, students need some refreshment and regeneration. Right? So this is my contact number. If any student is having any trouble or academics, personal, whatever it happens, you please, parents and students, kindly note my number. This is my number. I'm always available. Okay. Then we have some standard operating procedure. So we have here a strong mentor-mentee system here. For every 20 students, one mentor is allotted from faculty side. And if any student is having any problem, then they can approach first to mentor. Right? If this problem doesn't solve at the level of mentors, then they can escalate the same problem to HOD, senior professors and security GM. And if the problem is not solved at this level, then they can escalate the problem to Associate Dean Student Welfare and Student Affairs, myself and Dr. Tadrika Srinivas is there. If the same problem persists and is not solved, directly you can approach to principal. Principal sir is always available in the campus and he takes feedback. This is the organogram, and for every 20 students, separate WhatsApp group is created for parents. That is for parents, and for every 20 students, separate Telegram group is created. Then every mentor will call 20 students from Monday to Saturday. They can call in slots like 5 members every day, and mentor will interact with them exactly what problem they are facing. If they are facing any problem in academics or logistics or whatever it is there, right? So they can escalate the problem. And every fortnight, mentor will conduct a meeting with parents, 20 parents who are allotted, and parents can directly escalate the problems to mentor. Right? If any student is having any psychological problem like that, they can approach psychologists also. We are having psychologists and academic mentors also. And we have 100% ragging-free campus. Since inception of this organization, there is no ragging in this campus. We maintain that ragging, and apart from that, this is the discipline and anti-ragging committee, which is headed by our principal Garu and HODs, myself, and student counselors. Then, apart from this, we frame some rules for students. So all financial transactions related to fee payments and all those things that should be paid through ERP, that is Enterprise Relation Planning, and students should come to the campus in a decent attire. That is for boys it is in formals, and for girls it should be in Indian traditional dress. Right? Then wearing identity card in the campus, 100% is ranking campus, as I pointed out just now, and 85% of attendance is mandatory. Here, subject-wise retention is there. Suppose you are not able to cope up with 85% of attendance, then you will be detained. Then, suppose on medical grounds, we will examine for till 75%. Okay. Then, just now I pointed out as bulk SMS, and suppose if a student is attending for 8 hours in a day, so suppose he has attended for 2 hours. If he is missing for any 1 hour, immediately message will pop up to parent. So I request parents, while doing ERP registration, please provide your number. ERP profile will be created for all the students. In that, student has to give their phone number and parent has to provide their phone number. Then, coming to parent-teacher meeting. Every, as I told you, we are following tri-semester model. So, in tri-semester model, for every semester we are having one INSEM and ENSEM. After INSEM examination, we are going to call parents. And if any parent, if they are busy with some other schedules, they are welcome on any other day. We are free to resolve your issues. Then we identify slow learners and we conduct remedial classes. I have just now pointed out by our Dean Academics. Then, so just now to give some recreation to students. So we have 10 student clubs, that is journalism club, photo club, dance clubs, social activity, filmmaking, journalism, and all those things. So we are awarding one credit for each club. We made mandatory that student has to select at least 2 clubs. And apart from this, we have government recognized social service organizations to develop the patriotism in the students and for social service to serve the society. We have created NSS, National Service Scheme. Under that, we are doing a lot of things. Many activities will be done. And under NCC, we have conducted many activities last year. Same thing will be continued next also. And we start from anti-ragging. We give awareness to senior students as well as you. Okay, so be friendly with your seniors. If they are asking something, some name, just formally you can say your name, right? Don't have any ego feeling. Okay. Then apart from the social responsibility, then we are organizing graduation, and apart from this, we are organizing road safety things also. We have organized road safety things. So I request all the parents, if you are giving two-wheeler to your kids, be careful. Please ensure that they should have valid driving license and helmet is very, very compulsory. And triple riding is not at all allowed. We are catching all other students who are coming from and we are counseling them. Right? So last year we have conducted, this is a very burning problem nowadays, drugs, narcotics. So with the help of Eagle team, we have conducted orientation program. What is good or what is bad. Then next, and about cleanliness. This is also very, very important. First aid and cleanliness. We are having here one hospital. Doctor will be available if your student is facing any problem. Immediately, we are having 3-bed hospital, including one MD in general surgery. Right? Then our students, our NSS students are visiting nearby villages, and we have adopted Aziz Nagar village, and we are enlightening other students as a corporate social responsibility. Just now I told this about traffic and road safety awareness program. Next. These are some of the activities under NSS. And coming to, I am very proud to say that 2 of our NCC cadets represented Republic Day parade in 2026. They are a very proud moment. These are the next. And nearly 30 students have qualified in C certificate and 30 students have qualified in B certificate under NCC. We are having army wing. This year we are planning to Indian Air Wing launch. Air Wing in technical. Okay. These are all about the establishments and all those things. So if you have any difficulties, please feel free to contact us. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for briefing our students about the campus's rules and regulations. One small announcement to all the freshers, your classes will start from tomorrow, and FPD coordinator Dr. G. Rekha ma'am will brief about it.
Dear parents and students, from tomorrow we are starting the class work. 2 weeks of bridge course will be running based on your intermediate and then continue with your classwork. Wherein in these 2 weeks we do the registrations as stated by principal sir. ERP registration is must and students should get registered to be part of KLH. Apart from that, any inquiries regarding the transport or hostel, you can meet the helpers which is sitting in the lobby. Further queries, you can meet me. I will explain any doubts which you want to clear. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Ramani to present vote of thanks.
It's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this wonderful occasion. On behalf of the entire university, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed dignitaries for gracing this event with their presence and for sharing such inspiring words of wisdom and encouragement. Your guidance has undoubtedly motivated our new students as they begin this exciting journey of their higher education. A special thanks to our chief guest, Mr. Shrikant Garu, the guest of honor, Mr. Srinivas Garu, our beloved principal, Sir Dr. R.K. Ramakrishna Garu, deans, associate deans, HODs, and faculty. A special thanks to all the parents and students present here. A special note of appreciation goes to our parents for placing their trust in our university. Your encouragement and confidence inspire us to provide the best learning environment for your children. To our dear freshers, welcome again to our university family. We hope today's program has answered your questions, erased your anxieties, and filled you with excitement for incredible opportunities that lie ahead. May your years here be filled with learning, growth, meaningful friendships, and unforgettable memories. Finally, I would like to thank everyone who contributed directly or indirectly to the success of this event. Our organizing committee, technical team, non-teaching staff, volunteers, and every individual whose efforts made this program possible. With gratitude to each one of you, your presence and participation. I conclude my vote of thanks. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day ahead.
Good afternoon to all the students, parents, and dignitaries present here. A very warm welcome to the KLH Orientation Program 2026. On behalf of KL University, Hyderabad, I, Nakshatra, from CSC Department, extend my heartfelt greetings and congratulations on joining our esteemed institution. Today marks a milestone. As you step into the next phase of your lives, we are thrilled that you have chosen KLH for your transition from students to professionals. KLH is dedicated to training young minds, preparing them to face challenges of the world outside. Here, you will learn many things, make amazing friends, and create lifelong memories. When I first set foot on the campus, it was a mix of nerves, excitement, curiosity, all rolled into one. Embracing that mix of emotions is all part of the incredible journey that is your college life. So, to all the freshers out there feeling the same way, hold on to that excitement and get ready for a ride like no other. To the incoming juniors, I encourage you to welcome the full spectrum of emotions that college life offers, the uncertainties, the joy, and the triumphs. Each emotion, each hurdle, and each success will contribute to your personal and academic growth. As you embark on this new chapter, remember that every emotion is a part of the journey that forms your college experience. So, juniors, buckle up and take a deep breath for this upcoming new adventure that will challenge you, inspire you, and push you to new heights. And cherish every moment. These years will pass by faster than you might even realize. Your college experience is like a blank canvas, waiting for you to paint it with vibrant colors of excitement and passion. Make the most of the resources available to you. Clarify your doubts immediately. The faculty can be an incredible resource during your college journey. Don't hesitate to reach out to them when you need guidance, advice, or even just a friendly chat. Do make best use of their support by attending office hours, asking questions in class, and seeking their advice on academic and career outcomes. Welcome to KL University, Hyderabad, and best wishes on your upcoming college endeavors. Now, I request our beloved Principal Dr. A. Ramakrishna sir to come onto the desk. Now I take pride and joy introducing our beloved Principal Dr. A. Ramakrishna sir, who has been the beacon of light and prominent force of encouragement and support to each and everyone in this university. Dr. A. Ramakrishna sir has graduated from JNTU Kakinada and Masters in Telecommunication and Electronics Engineering from Sheffield Hallam University, UK. He was awarded PhD degree in wireless communications. He started his career as a design engineer at Sheffield Center for Robotics. After that, he has worked for British Telecom as a senior software engineer, and later he worked as a head for techno sales. Since then, he had shown great commitment and dedication towards his work. Dr. A. Ramakrishna sir, as the Director of Placements KL University Hyderabad off campus, has done a commendable job in providing placements to thousands of KL University students in top-notch national and multinational companies. In recognition of his achievements over the years, he has received several awards from various corporate companies and the Confederation of Indian Industries for successfully conducting the Best Campus Recruitment Drives over the years. Icon Talent Acquisition Conclave Award 2022 T-Hub. Adding to this, he was awarded the Effective Introduction for Niche Technical Skills by Computer Society of India in 2023, Next Gen Skill Award by EduSkills Connect in 2023, Award for Unlocking Future Skills by Masai and NSGC in 2023, the Best Principal Award for Annual Excellence Awards in 2024, Innovative Research Award by Annual Excellence Award, ICC SCP and CSI in 2024, Exemplary Leadership Award by Student Tribe in 2025, Certificate of Excellence for Higher Education by Indian Education Awards in 2026, In addition to the charge of Director of Placements, he is leading KLH campus as a principal. In the capacity of principal, Dr. Ramakrishna sir has been working with great dedication and devotion in providing high quality education and promoting research, entrepreneurship, on par with the best global technology universities. He has been making sincere efforts in making the students globally competitive and employable in national and multinational companies. I welcome you, sir, and I request you to address the gathering.
Thank you, Nakshatra. Thanks for giving a wonderful introduction. First of all, a very good afternoon to one and all. I would like to congratulate all the students and parents for choosing KL University Hyderabad as its campus. Coming to the vision of our university, we want to be globally renowned university, and our mission is we want to develop the students in a 360 degrees aspect, and we want to make them a good citizens of this country. That should be our main mission and vision. We always work under our senior leadership. Shri Poner Satyanarayana is the founder and is the president of the group. And we always follow the direction of our Vice President, Shri Ramesh Garu, is the Vice President of the group. And we always follow the senior academic leadership team, or VC sir and Professor sir. We follow their footsteps. And coming to the academics, academics is the most important thing which is at most required for every student. And coming to KL University Hyderabad campus, student can design their own degree. That means తనకు నచ్చిన డిగ్రీ తను హ్యాపీగా చదువుకోవచ్చు అంటే తనకు ఫీల్డ్ ఆఫ్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ స్టూడెంట్స్ సిఎస్సి తీసుకున్నా, ఈసీ తీసుకున్నా, ఏఐడిఎస్ తీసుకున్నా సరే తనకు నచ్చిన డిగ్రీని తను డిజైన్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. దట్ ఈస్ ద వండర్ఫుల్ బ్యూటీ ఆఫ్ అవర్ అకాడమిక్స్. ఆన్ టాప్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్, స్టూడెంట్స్ కెన్ హ్యావ్ ఎ ఫుల్లీ ఫ్లెక్సిబుల్ చాయిస్ బేస్డ్ క్రెడిట్ సిస్టమ్స్. తనకు నచ్చిన క్రెడిట్స్ తను ఆప్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. తనకి ఏ విధంగా, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఈజ్ ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్ ఇన్ higher education, he can choose more research programs. If student is more interested in innovation, he can start, if he interested to start his own venture from this campus. So we are ready to support this. And if he is more interested in placement, he can choose project based learning courses. So student అనేవాడు తనకి నచ్చిన విధంగా తన డిగ్రీని డిజైన్ చేసుకోవడం, that is one of the beauty of this academics. And coming to this semester readiness program, prior to the commencement of the semester, all the data related to lecture classes kaavachu, video classes kaavachu, whatever the digital content that will be available in ERP. And coming to this few important things, we always follow a project based learning. Project based learning in the sense every core courses, every advanced courses in the syllabus is mapped with the project. So majority of our students will give highest importance for the project based learning. And coming to our campus, we want to focus on 70% application and 30% will be the regular classroom teaching. That means once the student graduate by you want to focus more on, every interview is focused more on application standpoint. So whatever problem he is facing in the real time world, it's an application standpoint. So we want to focus more on 70% application and 30% is the regular classroom teaching model. And if you see this, can you go back to the slide? If you see that students can transfer their credits if they are interested in semester abroad programs, and it's a blended learning, flipped learning, project-based learning, and peer mentoring. All the labs will be taken to the class, and we will give industry-oriented skill courses to the students. And one more important thing is global certifications. That means prior to the graduation, it is a degree requirement for each and every student in this campus. And బయటికి వెళ్ళి తన ప్రొఫెషనల్ కోర్సెస్ చేసే కనుక విత్ ఇన్ ద క్యాంపస్, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇఫ్ యూ బిలాంగ్స్ టు సిఎస్సి, they will do 4 professional certifications. If they belong to EC, they will do 3 professional certifications. If they belong to AIDS, they are supposed to do 4 professional certifications within the campus by our skilled faculties. Majority of our faculty are skilled on the 80% of the market area. And coming to the skill programs, we strongly believe that this is not a degree driven market, it's a skill driven market. Skill is utmost important for every student to get success in their life. So if you see this, these are all our skilling partners like AWS, Amazon Web Services, NVIDIA, and Azure, Certified Ethical Hacking, Tesla, Cisco. That means students interest పెట్టి తన స్కిల్ తన ఆప్ట్ చేసుకుని విత్ ఇన్ ద క్యాంపస్ లో ట్రైన్ అయ్యి సర్టిఫై అవుతారు. That is the most important thing. If you see that majority of our students have done a lot of 1,000+ certifications in AWS. Few students have developed worked with the NVIDIA Deep Learning Institute, and few students have done a wonderful contributions in system. All these things help us. If you see that these are the statistics and these are the certifications done by our students for the last 2 academic years, and if you see that we have a good quality of certified faculties and students are also certified in return. And these are our partners. MongoDB is our partner, Oracle is our partner, ServiceNow is our partner, CH is our partner. So majority of the students, every week they have around 10 hours is mandatorily dedicated for the students for doing skilling. On the beginning of the first year itself, we would like to focus on coding. That means first year nunchi kuda students ki would like to emphasize more on coding. Coding enduku anta important ante. So it will help the students to improve their ability and వాళ్ళకి problem solving ability అనేది మనకి తీయాలంటే స్టూడెంట్ నుంచి the coding is the most important. And every Wednesday we run a code chef contest in the campus, and post completion of that contest every Thursday we run our own contest. It's a proctored and monitored contest within the campus, and there is the we will take the entire metrics of this contest and we will take the scores, and we would like to know where the students is standing, where we should uplift the students. This is utmost required for us. These are the skill certifications done by the students. It's a few glass. I'm telling that these are the students who have done wonderful certifications in various areas and various domains. If you see that these are the certifications done by our students in a certified ethical hacking and all those stuff. And this is done by Microsoft Azure, and few students have done ServiceNow certifications, which is utmost required for the market in getting a good quality placements. And we say proudly that this is a one domain where students are getting a quality placements. That means domain-based placements. అంటే బయట ఏదో ఒక స్కిల్ నేర్పించి డిగ్రీతో పాటు వచ్చే జాబ్ కన్నా క్యాంపస్లోనే స్టూడెంట్స్ని ట్రైన్ చేసి సర్టిఫై చేసి ఆ పర్టికులర్ ఏరియాలోనే స్టూడెంట్ ప్లేస్మెంట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ క్రియేట్ చేస్తారు. These are all called domain-based placement. For example, we run our own AWS Academy, we run our own MongoDB Academy, we run an NVIDIA Deep Learning Institute within the campus, we run a Cisco Academy. So, దీని ద్వారా కూడా స్టూడెంట్స్ కి క్వాలిటీ ప్లేస్మెంట్స్ అనేవి వస్తాయి. So, if you see that these are the skill statistics where students work, and these are the next steps. This is the skill thrust areas. Skill thrust areas in the sense, this is the areas where we focus more for the next generation students. So robotics, AI, ML, data science, cloud, cyber security, full stack, mobile app development, IoT, and blockchain. We want to concentrate more on the jobs which are available in the market, and we want to bridge the gap between academia and industry prior to their graduation. So we would like to emphasize, focus more on skill development program, which helps the students to getting a quality domain placements. Coming to the research, we would like to involve the students into the research, faculty paper publications, and we would like to involve the students in the faculty spin-offs and all those stuff. For example, if I am a student, if I am choosing for higher education, నేను ఇంకా మాస్టర్స్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ చదవాలి, నేను PhD ప్రోగ్రామ్ చదవాలి అనుకుంటే, it requires lot of publications and all those stuff, where our faculty directly involve students into the research. వాళ్ళు చేసే ప్రాజెక్ట్ లో కావచ్చు, వాళ్ళు పబ్లిష్ చేసే పేపర్స్ లో కావచ్చు, we will take the students also into participation, and students in return will get appreciation when the paper is getting published with a Scopus or a Web of Science. If you see that this is the research statistics of the university, total Scopus publications 24,048, and total Scopus citations 1,79,458, total Web of Science publications 9,193, and total Web of Science citation 81,205. Web of Science H index is 87. These statistics are utmost important for the research. We say proudly that our faculty are from eminent institutes across the countries. And ikkada cheppe faculty andaru kuda doctorates untarandi. Indulo 90% faculties are from eminent institutes across the country, and foreign countries lo PhD chesi vastunaru. This is the research potential of our campus. So that's why we want to display that slide. And coming to next. And coming to student progression activities, in the beginning of the first year itself, we will give 3 career choice to the students. ఇక్కడ జాయిన్ అయిన ప్రతి స్టూడెంట్ కూడా 3 కెరియర్ చాయిస్. One is placement, one is higher education, the other one is the entrepreneurship. For example, student he is more interested to start his own venture from the campus. He want to become an entrepreneur. So he give whatever the support required. For example, we'll give them proper mentorship, we'll give proper resources, we'll give a seed round of funding to the students. Because we have a tie-up with VHub, THub and all the entrepreneurship clubs, which help the student to shape his career as an entrepreneur. From the beginning of the first year itself, we'll give this career choice. Apart from this, one more career choice is higher education. For example, few students are passionate to do their master's program or PhD program. They want to pursue more into engineering. So for those kind of students, we'll help them in terms of GATE, GRE, TOEFL. They can prepare all these things within this campus. So students will be well equipped once they are done with the graduation. Before graduating, they will get a I-20s within this campus. For example, if student is interested in a placement, from the beginning of the first year, we'll focus on coding, as I told you earlier. Apart from online coding platforms, from second year onwards, we run a campus recruitment training program. From 2 నుంచి students కి campus recruitment training ఉంటుందండి. అది phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, 3 phases లో కండక్ట్ చేస్తాం. స్టూడెంట్స్ ఎవరైతే phase 3 కి వస్తారో, they will easily get a dream offer. In this campus, the dream offer is above 15 lakhs, we call it as a super dream offers and dream offers. And if you say that we are the one of the best in the country in giving high quality placements to our students. You know that KL University is meant for 100% placement for all the registered and eligible students. And if you see the statistics, I proudly say that 2027 batch, అంటే 2027 batch లో, అంటే next year graduate అయ్యే పిల్లలు అప్పుడే మన దగ్గర 40% place. So that is the credibility, that is the incredible achievement of our students when they pass out from this campus. And from the first year, the training will be given on the coding platforms and various fundamental subjects which is required to excel in the field of engineering. And second year, we will divide the students into honors and non-honors. If student performance is above the lines of expectation in academics, they will be treated as honor students. అంటే ఒక స్టూడెంట్ కి 8 GPA కంటే ఎక్కువ వస్తే ఓవరాల్ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ మొత్తం. So we call him as a honor students from second year. And the students whose CGPA is less than 8, we call it as a regular student. అందులో హానర్స్ లో మళ్ళీ హానర్స్ విత్ రీసెర్చ్ ఉంటుంది, హానర్స్ విత్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్షియల్ లెర్నింగ్ ఉంటుంది, హానర్స్ విత్ ఇన్నోవేషన్ కూడా ఉంటుంది. So we call it as a honors degrees and regular degrees. It totally depends upon the student interest and caliber. And coming to the third year, for example, if I am a student of EC, I am more passionate about artificial intelligence. You have eligibility to do it, because in third year we call it as School of Emerging Technologies. We give specializations to the students. That means if I am a student of EC, I am more interested in AI. If I pursue 5 professional electives, I will get a BTech ECE with specialization in artificial intelligence. For example, if I am a student of ADS, I am more interested in core electronics. So, for example, I want to do some VLSI courses. So, I will get a BTech artificial intelligence with specialization in VLSI. So, మీకు ఆ స్పెషలైజేషన్ రావాలి అంటే మీరు 5 professional elective courses చేయాలి. If you require a specialization, you are supposed to do 5 professional elective courses. So on top of it, specializations kanda meeku major degree, minor degree, double majors, it totally depends on the student interest. For example, student ki oka research way lo tana career develop chesukovalante dani taggattuga tana degree tana design chesukovachu. That is the beauty of our KLH academic curriculum. And if you see the final year, we call it as internships and onboarding out to the companies. First, here the entire journey goes on a trimester. Every year you have 3 trimesters. First year lo 3, second year lo 3, third year lo 3. 9 trimesters ayyadappatiki student will get a wonderful opportunities in terms of pre-placement offers. They may go to finishing school, they may go for internships. We generally feel that industrial practice school, that means prior to the graduation, the student will be exposed to the real-time companies. That means it's like an on-the-job engineering training. Students will get a training prior to the graduation. And we will send the students for 1 year internship, 6 months internship. That is paid stipends students are getting. If you see our third year students, almost 112 students got PPOs from companies, where students will be getting stipend from the companies. And finally, చదివినంత కాలం ఆ కంపెనీ వాళ్ళు అతనికి స్టైపెండ్ పే చేస్తారు. ఎందుకంటే we have a fully flexible uninterrupted internships. That means 1 year students కూడా internship చేస్తారు. So that is the beauty of our academics. I say proudly that this is the number we got recently for 2027 batch. As a university, we got 1,534 job offer letters from TCS. This is an incredible achievement of our students. That is the achievement. It's a proud moment for the entire university. This is the highest number in the ABM Telangana. TCS అనే ఒక కంపెనీ ద్వారా 1534 jobs వచ్చాయి. If you say that TCS is considered KL University Hyderabad campus and KL University campus as a priority hiring campus. Generally, TCS will offer a low package. When compared to KL University, they will offer a prime package with 9 lakhs per annum, and there is a digital package, it's a 7 lakhs per annum. It's a ninja package, 3.36 plus 50,000 annual retention bonus. So, we majority of our recruiting partners considered as a priority college. That is where at a priority college, they will get a quality students from the campus. So KL University, Hyderabad, Aziz Nagar having an incredible record in choosing the corporates as a priority campus. And this is the glimpse that our 2027 students got selected in Infosys as a power programmers. Coming to the stats, this is the PPUs which our students got. This is some students. If you see that one student got selected for Visa Corporation with a stipend of 90,000 per month, post completion of internship, his salary is 33 lakhs. This is the achievement of our third year student. He started internship with 90,000 every month on the 90,000 stipend. So if you see Myntra Corporation, 70,000 per month. Flipkart, 1,10,000 per month, they are going to get a stipend. Post completion, the package will be around 33 lakhs. That is the annual fixed salary package. So we are achieving all these things with the help of the campus recruitment training model, with the help of the domain placements, with the help of the skill development programs and the global certification programs, what we are on our campus. And this is the Appo company which regularly visits our campus from China. From China, మన students recruit చేసుకుంటారండి. They are going to give 19 lakhs package for our students. So that is a good achievement. I am talking about 2027 batch. 2027 అంటే next year graduate students track record. So we say proudly that we are one of the best in releasing PPOs to our students, and in the entire country, this is one of the great achievement of our students. And as I told you that we always focus on the 360 degrees development of the students, not only academic skilling. We would like to give the highest importance for the physical fitness of the student. అంటే మనం ఏంటంటే apart from academics and skilling, మన స్టూడెంట్స్ కి కానీ మంచి హెల్త్ ఫిట్నెస్ ఇస్ ఆల్సో అట్మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. సో we would like to try to encourage the students towards the sports. These are the sports achievements done by our students. They won a lot of international tennis players are also there, and some students participated in karate competitions, and few students went over Indian level competitions. And if you say proudly that we have a NCC army wing within the campus, there are about 100 plus students who are already got NCCC certificate. ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది పేరెంట్స్ అందరికీ తెలుసు NCCC certificate value. So NCCC certificate holders more than 100 plus students ఉన్నారు. So we would like to give importance to the health and fitness of the students as well. So and these are the few students represented in a Republic Day parade from KLH Aziz Nagar campus. So that is a proud achievement of our students in NCC. Coming to entrepreneurship development cell, as I told you that if someone want to start their own venture from this campus, we are the best in terms of giving good quality mentorship and resources and giving a seed round of funding to the students. And these are the few first year students who got funding from DST, New Delhi, and these are the two students who got government grants for students in terms of their entrepreneurship and development. And we run one more program called Engineering Projects in Community Service. The pioneer for this program is Purdue University, USA. And Purdue University is mentoring our campus in terms of developing engineering projects in community service. And whatever the skill learned by the student, that should be useful to the society. So students will be sent to the villages and remote areas where engineering intervention or engineering skill is required. Our students are continuously involving and supporting the EPICS program. We are doing in Telangana and rural Telangana places to help the communities wherever the engineering intervention is there. Our students will do it. And మన చదువు సొసైటీ కూడా మనకు ఎంతో కొంత ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. 100% ఉపయోగపడితే ఇంకా బెస్ట్. సో ఈ విధంగా మన స్టూడెంట్స్ ఇక్కడ ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్కిల్స్ అన్ని కూడా రూరల్ రిమోట్ ప్లేసెస్కి వెళ్ళి అక్కడ వర్క్ చేస్తారు. అక్కడ ఎక్కడెక్కడైతే ఇంజనీరింగ్ అప్లికేషన్స్ రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఉందో దాని మీద కూడా ప్రూవ్ చేసుకుంటారు. సో ఫర్ వి ఆర్ రన్నింగ్ దిస్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్లీ ఫ్రమ్ ద లాస్ట్ 4 cycles నుంచి రన్ చేస్తాం. ఇట్స్ ద మోస్ట్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ మోడల్. It helped students a lot in getting the placements as well. Coming to the placements, that is the most important thing. That is the final valuation of the student. If you see that year on year our placement packages are increasing. So if you see that for the last year, 2025-2026 batch, we released 7,050 job offer letters to our students. అంటే KL University there is no cap for the student. అంటే ఒక స్టూడెంట్ కి ఒక జాబ్ అనేది లేదంటే, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ నేను స్టూడెంట్ అనుకుంటే నాకు 5 lakhs rupees జాబ్ వస్తే, నెక్స్ట్ if the company is coming to the campus and they want to offer 10 lakhs package, he is eligible for that offer. సో తనకి 10 lakhs వస్తే 5 lakhs plus 10 lakhs రెండు ఆఫర్స్ ఉంటాయి. సో we will give multiple job offer letters to our student. There is no cap for the offer. అంటే సాధారణంగా ఎనీ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్స్ లో ఇట్ ఈస్ క్యాప్డ్ విత్ వన్ ఆఫర్. అంటే ఒక స్టూడెంట్ ఒక ఆఫర్ ఇవ్వడం చాలా పని ఇష్టం. There is no cap for the student. Student can apply for multiple trips based on అంటే higher order packages. For example, ఇప్పుడు తనకు 5 lakhs ప్యాకేజ్ వచ్చింది, నెక్స్ట్ 10 lakhs ప్యాకేజ్ కూడా ట్రై చేయొచ్చు. 10 lakhs వచ్చింది, 15 lakhs ప్యాకేజ్ కూడా ట్రై చేయొచ్చు. So we will support them, we will mentor them, we will handhold the students for getting a quality placement as well. So this is the number of offers. And I say proudly that we have a prominent and premium recruiting partners. We have a service based like TCS, Infosys, Wipro, Cognizant. On top of it, we have a product line as well, like Amazon, Nutanix, Microsoft, Siemens, all these Justpay, all these companies will visit to the campus for giving PPOs or a direct placement or internships to our students. Whatever may be the student interest, he can choose accordingly. And this is the highest package. If you see that highest package, year on year we are progressing. There are good number of students who are highest package. And if you see that for the last year, the highest package is 81 lakhs. Before last year, it is 75 lakhs with Apple. And we always follow the standards in getting highest standard. We want to elevate the students more into the outside world by imparting hard skills which are utmost required in the market. And ఇవన్నీ ఎట్లా వస్తాయంటే it comes with a lot of commitment and support from teachers, students, and parents. So we support ఎందుకు కావాలి parents in the sense, student whenever student is absent to the college, we will send a SMS, we will send a message, మీ అబ్బాయి కాలేజీకి రాలేదు. So my sincere request to the parent, please ask your son why you are absent today to college. ఈ రోజు నువ్వు కాలేజీకి ఎందుకు వెళ్ళలేదు అని ఒక మాట అడిగితే చాలు. So that parents attention కూడా ఉంటాయి. So we can do wonders. So as I told you, we run a program called Industrial Practice School. So Industrial Practice School in the sense, whatever the theory, whatever the lab classes they learned in these 3 years has to be integrated in one place. We call it as Industrial Practice School. And Industrial Practice School పంపిస్తుంటే final year మొత్తం వాళ్ళు ప్రాక్టీస్ స్కూల్కి వెళ్ళి వర్క్ చేయొచ్చు. That is the academic flexibility what we will give to our students. It may be 6 months or it may be a 1 year. A 6 months, 1 year, every 15 days of fortnightly progress report ఉంటుంది. Continuous గా ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఎవాల్యుయేషన్స్ ఉంటాయి. అతను ఆ కంపెనీలోకి వెళ్ళి తన స్కిల్ని ఎన్హాన్స్ చేసుకునేటప్పుడు will continue for 1 year program. So these are the recognitions achievements. Coming to our infrastructure, we are the 26th position in the country in terms of National Institute ranking framework. And these are the awards which we received from various bodies. And these are the achievements of our entire teamwork. The most important thing is right attitude is a function of success. So discipline, that means student ki manchi attitude undali, discipline. So we always give top priority for the discipline in the campus. Discipline ఉంటేనే అతను ఒక వేలో తను మోల్డ్ చేయొచ్చు. సో తన కెరియర్ లో కూడా ఎక్సెల్ అవ్వచ్చు. డిసిప్లిన్ ఇస్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ స్టూడెంట్స్, ఫర్ ఎవ్రీ హ్యూమన్ ఇన్ దిస్ డిసిప్లిన్ ఇస్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. సో ఏదైనా మనం జీవితంలో సాధించాలంటే ఇట్ కమ్స్ ఓన్లీ విత్ డిసిప్లిన్. సో వీ వాంట్ టు గివ్ హైయెస్ట్ ప్రయారిటీ ఫర్ ద డిసిప్లిన్ ఇన్ ద క్యాంపస్. ఇట్స్ ఏ 100% ragging free campus. There is a hierarchical model. Professor Malesh will explain in detail about the model, what we run in our campus to feel every student, whoever is having an issue, they can have immediate escalation to their mentors. ప్రతి 20 students కి ఒక మెంటర్ ఉంటారు. ఏ ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చినా, ఏ చిన్న ప్రాబ్లం, whether it is academic issue, whether it is a psychological issue, whether it is a financial issue, you can escalate that issue to your mentors. Mentors will in return inform to the HODs. HODs will inform to concerned deans and principal. So మీకు ఈ స్ట్రక్చర్లో ఎక్కడ ఏ ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చినా, you wish to come to the, please welcome to campus. You can discuss with concerned HODs, concerned psychological counselors, or we have a counselors for each and every session. Academic counselors, psychological counselors. You can talk to our concerned heads and you can resolve that issue at any given point of time. They are there to support 24 hours, 365 days. Our campus is open. You can send an email or you can write a mail or you can call to everyone on this campus for getting resolved at any given point of time. And this is the, I want to tell to all the students, this campus is having a lot of good infrastructure, good facilities, good skilling programs, good academics, and everything is. So నువ్వు ఎంతవరకు ఈ క్యాంపస్ వాడుకుని సక్సెస్ అవుతారని నీ చేతిలో, బికాస్ యువర్ పేరెంట్స్ మైట్ పే ద ఫీ, బట్ యు ఆర్ ద ఎండ్ యూజర్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ క్యాంపస్. సో ఐ వుడ్ లైక్ టు టెల్ వన్ మోర్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్ ఇస్ we have eminent faculties across the countries, and we have an eminent support. We are giving placement support, we are giving entrepreneurship support, we are giving higher education support, we are giving sports support, we are giving, no, we will give a lot of assistance to you. నువ్వు ఎంతవరకు వాడుకుని ఎక్సెల్ అవుతానని చేతులు. సో ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ ఇన్ యువర్ హ్యాండ్స్. ఆల్ ద బెస్ట్ అండ్ వెల్కమ్ ఆన్ బోర్డ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Thank you, sir, for the detailed overview of the objectives of our campus. Now it's time you know your FPD coordinator who will be guiding you through the first year of your journey in the campus, Dr. G. Rekha ma'am. She has completed her MTech at JNTUH and her PhD at KL University. She is an AWS Cloud Practitioner and CGP Cloud Associate. During her time at KL University, she served as an Associate Dean of the Skill Development from 2017 to 2019, and an Associate Dean of the Higher Education from 2019 to 20. Presently, she is the Coordinator of Freshman Engineering Department. Apart from these roles, she also works as an IIOR SPOC to handle projects. She is an enthusiast in the data science and big data research group, and also in-house projects. In her academic career, she has published several research articles in journals and has coordinated many conferences at national and international levels. In addition to her publications, she is the author of 2 books, Opportunities and Challenges for Blockchain in Autonomous Vehicles and Associate Analytics. I welcome you, ma'am, to please come onto the desk and address the gathering.
Okay. Respected principals, sir, associate deans, HODs, faculties, parents, and my dear students. A very good afternoon. Myself, Dr. Rekha, heading first year department, where we call it as FPD department. This department is meant for all the students who have registered here for CSE, EC, and AIDS. All will be under a single umbrella called FPD in the entire first year. So as stated by principal sir, first year has 3 semesters. We call it as tri-semester model. 3 semesters the students will be under FPD department. So this department has been started with a vision of providing vision to develop a complete, innovative, and social responsible engineer with a strong foundation of learning as well as long life learning skills. We achieve this vision by incorporating the various missions. One is to facilitate a smooth transition into engineering education, build strong foundation in science, mathematics as computing, promote innovation and problem solving skills, develop communication, teamwork and leadership. Also, we encourage ethical and professional activities. So freshman engineering department, why it is needed? Because as in first year, student needs the basic foundation of the various curriculum that we offer to make them ready for the engineering discipline. And the various curriculum that we float in the first year are related to mathematics, programming, design thinking, engineering science, English communication, professional skills. All these courses makes the student very much prepared for the success in their academics as well as future growth. So these are the basic highlights of the department, where we call it as the 4 pillars of the freshman engineering department. One is academic excellency, second is innovation, third is student support, and the fourth one is holistic development. So coming up to academic excellency, we have industry-oriented curriculum. As stated, the curriculum will be revised every year based on the requirement of the industry, and we incorporate new courses to make students ready for the industry. Then we establish a coding ecosystem. The coding ecosystem starts from the first year. I say day one of the first year as students enter into the KLH Aziz Nagar campus. Then we also give more provision for the communication skills, where we make student impart good communication speaking skills by introducing lingua skill certification course. So when it comes to innovation, as we said, innovation starts from the first year of JNB, because as an engineer, you have to focus on innovating new things by your creative ideas and solving the real-time problems, which is the societal needed problems. So in which we float one course, as a course we float design thinking and innovation. This course will help the students to identify and address the real-time problems, come with good solutions, and present their solutions and represent that solutions both in campus as well as in various outside platforms. And apart from that, we also run hackathon by the name called as Debuthon. This hackathon is mainly incorporated into the curriculum, where each course will have a component called as a hackathon, where the student should participate in that and get awarded, or the credits will be given based on their participation and their presentations. Then we have technical clubs, where we encourage the students to get involved into the clubs with their peers and the seniors and learn more and come with new ideas. Apart from that, as stated by Principal Sir, we have 360-degree focus on the student, where we support the student in sports. We have NCC wing, we have NSS and co-curricular activities. So coming up to academic excellency, principals, our main motto is an excellent academic will have an outstanding academic performance. So these are all the glimpses of the faculty who have contributed in their academics on the research side, with good number of publications in top level journals coming up from Q1, Q2 and Q3. These are the 2 projects that we have in the first year department with a grant of 80 lakhs. Then we have skill faculty also, who are already been certified by Wipro Talent Hunt by the name Dr. Ramasubramaniam. He has already certified, and every year he will train the students to get the certified, which is meant for placement ready. And we have one more faculty who has been certified with domain certificate expertization by the NPTEL. These are few which I have showed. There are many certifications awarded to the faculty in the freshman engineering department. So as I stated, coding ecosystem. Coding is a culture at KL University. Irrespective of branch, whether it is CSE, EC or AIDS, it is mandatory that every student should take part into coding activity. So coding practices will start from the day one of the first year, and these are the things that we do every week on a daily basis to the first year students. First is we have an in-house platform called as LMS, wherein we run code runner sessions, and we have one more platform supporting to the first year called as Rated AI platform. These 2 platforms provide a learning system as well as assessment system, where the students will learn as well as do their assessment on the online platforms, and we will try to generate the reports periodically. Apart from that, the faculty will provide home assignments, where students should complete the assignments and upload them onto the LMS. This practices in-house will lead to greater achievement on the external platforms like CodeChef, Hackathon. So CodeChef is a global platform where we rate the students at what stand they are. That stand will tells us how much better training that we are providing to the students. So benchmark of KL University is around 350 coding problems they have to solve once they complete their first year. Why they have to do 350, minimum 350 years? This will strengthen their problem solving and logical thinking skills, which is very much important in the industry. So by doing that activities, we have a lot of achievements that has come up for the previous batch, Y25, wherein we have a student by name Abhishek, who has been rated as a 5-star rater on the Coachep platform. So Coachep platform is a competitive coding platform wherein the rating comes as the highest ratings of 5-star rating. Then we have 4-star, 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star, where the student was in first year, second try semester, he made the 5-star rating. Apart from that, we have one more student who have got 5-star rating in third try semester, and we have 2 students with 4-star rating, 6 students with 3-star rating, and rest all with 2-star rating. So this all comes with the techniques that we follow in-house, where we try to train them regressively so that they can excel in their coding and coding skills. So coming up to English communication, apart from the academics coding, we go for communication skills also. This communication skills are being provided in the curriculum as an English course. But to assess the student, we make the students get certified. We call it a global certification by the name Lingua Skills, provided by Cambridge University. So this Lingua Skills certification will be taken by the student at the end of the semester, end of the third trimester, wherein this certificate is a globally recognized English proficiency certificate, which is worldwide recognized, and it also being used for employee readiness. This certificate assesses the student in 4 components. One is the speaking skills, learning skills, reading skills, and writing skills. So all these skills will be trained before by the faculty of our English department. Then the student has to assess it on the platform provided by the Cambridge with a certain, they have to get certified by Lingua Skills. So this certificate has a worldwide recognition by multinational companies, and even the students who are going abroad for higher education, this certificate will fetch a lot for them because it is internationally recognized. Then, as I said, innovation begins from the first year, because as an engineer, you should come up with new ideas and implement that ideas which meets the societal needs. We incorporated a course called as Design Thinking and Innovation from the first year, first try semester only, wherein the students will try to understand how to identify the real world problems, try to develop the creative solutions for the problems. With the support of faculty, they start building the prototypes, and that prototypes they present with the collaboration of their team as well as the faculty members. Presentations will have in-house, as well as the good projects will go to the T-Hub and they present there to get the grants and awards. So this is the entire process that we do starting from the first year, first try semester. And these are the few projects that they bagged awards. One project was on sustainable farming, wherein the students developed an organic decomposition system. The other was on adaptive filter systems for urban houses. So these are the projects that have been awarded excellency in the last Y25 batch. So as I stated, apart from innovation, apart from coding, we also encourage students to participate in hackathon. This hackathon is a component, as I said, it is an evaluation component in the course. So it is mandatory for every student to do a hackathon, where we run 12 hours or 24 hours hackathon based on the course assessment requirement. And this hackathon is mainly used to provide students to solve real world challenges. They also build the prototypes, they work interdisciplinary teams, and they will present their innovative ideas both in-house, and in-house projects which are selected as the topmost projects will represent to the outside world also. So these are the few hackathons that we conduct. For first year, we don't call them as hackathon because they are the freshers. We name it as debutant. As they move on to second year, third year, they will have a hackathon. So these are the things that we did in the last 525. Coming up to student activities and achievements, as we are providing excellency in academic skill, our students will participate in various events, both national, technical competitions, research projects, innovatives, and leadership activities. So we have 2 achievements which we proudly say that. One is a student of first year, second trimester. He has been started with an incubation center with a grant of 6 lakhs. His startup name is Unicent Infotech Private Limited, and he is very good at writing research paper also, and we are proud to say that he is from first year and he has achieved a greater heights right now. And second achievement is a student from first year who has have a collaboration with University of East London, where she invited the students here to have a cultural conversation exchange under the banner of IEEE. So coming up to all this, wherein we identify the leadership qualities, their personalities by doing certain tests. That test we call it as a SWARE analysis test during their first year, because we have to understand the student, how they think, what they are, and what are their strengths, what are their weaknesses, what is their availability and resources. We do SWARE analysis on every student. This analysis will help the faculty to understand the potentials of the student and also to provide personalized guidance in terms of career as well as academics. So SWARE analysis basically have 3 assessments. One is 16 peer test, the other one is the career interest assessment, and the last one is reasoning ability test. So all students will take this 3 tests. This 3 tests helps us to understand their personality, what is their learning style, what are their career interests, and what is the cognitive ability they have. So accordingly, we can guide them. So based on the SWARE analysis, we support the students in this different aspects. One is career counseling, what career they choose, whether it is a placement, internship, research or incubation, or they go for entrepreneurship or higher education, that counseling will be provided. Then mentoring will happen both for the career as well as regular mentoring, wherein every faculty will be provided with 20 students. We call 1:20, where 20 students will be under a single faculty who will meet on a periodical basis and identify their academic achievements, where their difficulties, their learning patterns, their personal things, and they will try to analyze and give good counseling to the students so that they don't feel any difficulty in their learning path. Then we have a skill development wing, as stated. Skill development wing is mainly used for the certifications, where we provide what are the certifications that are very much upcoming in the market, which gives them a job ready. That certifications will be provided under skill development. If any student is interested in higher education team, we have a separate wing which gives them the guidance in higher education. Apart from that, we are starting with the competitive exam preparation, where students can prepare for the GATE or any other competitive exam preparation they can do. And industry ready is already stated. We do a CRT, that is campus recruitment training from second year onwards, where we train the students to be ready for the industry. Till now, we have seen all the academic skill development, the English communication skills. We also concentrate on the holistic development of the student, where from the first year, students who are interested into the National NCC Academy, we are here to support them by providing or by enrolling them into NCC, because this NCC, the student will develop discipline, leadership, teamwork, and physical fitness. And we are proud to say that our students of first year and second year have represented the KL University at Delhi on the Republic Day parade. And these are the few glimpses of students who have taken active participation in the NCC events. These are the 2 students who have been representing our university. And we are proud to say that we have students who have B certificate holders. There are 3 first years as well as second year students who have been certified as B certificate holders. These are the events they do on a regular basis under the wing of NCC. And students who are interested in social service, we have NSS wing, wherein the students are encouraged to contribute their services to the society by participating in various activities. These are the few activities that have been happened in the last year. One is blood donation camp, which does every year. Then we have road safety awareness, hygiene campaign, career guidance to the remote villages, environmental initiations to the remote villages, and community outreach programs. So you can see the pictures where our students went to nearby villages, and then they supported them by educating them in their hygiene and then telling them about the education to the children. And we also do road safety and traffic awareness programs in the campus, where also we do anti-drug awareness campus sessions in the campus, and we run blood donation in the campus. This happens on a periodical basis for every year. Now, sports excellency. Our students are encouraged to participate in various competitions. We have a physical education department separately. This department takes care of moving the students into sport activities, and we proudly say that our first year students are excelled both in international, national, university, and state level competitions by achieving Lawrence to the universities in tennis, cricket, kho and taekwondo. So coming up to, she is the first year student of Y25 batch, Vanilla Reddy. She represented KL Aziz Nagar campus in international tennis event, and we have one more student called as Rohan Karthik. He also represented international KLH campus on international tennis platform. Then these are the awards that are backed with few of the first year students in the tennis as well as kho. We have university cricket team which represents intra and inter-university camps, and we have a student of first year who have bagged Taekwondo award in the national inter-university state. So coming up to the success story of FED department, so our students have demonstrated excellent skills in academics, coding, innovation, sports, leadership, and community service. Just now, as I showed you all the glimpses and pictures of our students. So these achievements reflects the holistic education offered by the first year department. So why first year department or why KLH Freshman Engineering Department is, it provides a strong beginning for their academic foundation, industry relevant skills, innovation and research, global certifications, career guidance, and leadership development with holistic grade. So by this end, I want to say thank you, and I all welcome to the exciting journey of learning, innovation, excellency. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for the detailed overview of the freshman engineering department. Now, I would like to introduce you to our Dean Academics, Dr. S. Balaji, sir. Dr. S. Balaji, sir, is working as the Associate Dean of Academics and heading the Cyber Security Research Group in KL University, Hyderabad. He has a PhD in cyber forensics with specific research interest in the field of cyber security and IoT. Having more than 28 years of teaching experience, he has shaped the future of many students throughout his career. He has completed many consultancy projects and organized many government-sponsored conferences, workshops, and CDPs. He has published over 30 plus research papers in many reputed journals. He holds a patent and he's an author of 3 books. He's a certified ethical hacker, expert in cybersecurity and ethical hacking skills. He has guided 3 PhD scholars for doctoral degrees. I welcome you, sir, and I request you to please address the gathering.
Yeah, respected principal sir and my academics team tarafuna parents ki students ki శుభాకాంక్షలు చెప్తున్నాం because your trust in KL University to flourish the career of the world is very, very important. And degrees open doors, but skills build careers. And mostly my academics anta kuda, we have designed the academics based on skilling. Skilling ఒకటి ఎక్స్పీరియన్షియల్ లెర్నింగ్ అంటే స్టూడెంట్ వర్క్ చేస్తే డెఫినెట్ గా నేర్చుకునే అవకాశం ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. జస్ట్ చూసి థియరీ మేము ఎంత చెప్పినా సరే, ఇఫ్ హీ రన్స్ ఏ కార్, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ హీ వాంట్స్ టు లెర్న్ ఏ కార్ డ్రైవింగ్, ఒక కార్ని డ్రైవ్ చేయాలనుకుంటే అసలు ఫస్ట్ కార్ యొక్క లోపల ఏమున్నది అనేది దట్ ఇస్ నాట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ అస్. That is not very, very important for us. The only thing is how to drive a car, where is the brake, where is the accelerator, where is the things, and how to drive the car is so important. And just theory నేర్చుకున్నా సరే, that is not important. You have to drive the car first. That is what we incorporated into our academics. That is learn by doing, learn by doing. That means you have to learn by implementing or doing. First, you have to understand how to operate the car. How to operate the car is nothing but our academics. So most of the vision of the academics is learning with AI. AI will not replace you, but the skills who learned the AI, who are good in AI, will try to replace you. But some of the parents may be thinking that did I choose, why I choose electronics and communication engineering? Because that is a very, very important branch. Just a computer with the computer software నేర్చుకుంటాం వల్ల ఫ్యూచర్ ఏమి ఉండదు. Because today's world is totally transforming into digital world. అంటే digital gadgets are going to rule the world. It's not the computer. It's the digital gadgets like embedded systems, VLSI, This is the power, because our nation, our Prime Minister also thinking of Make in India. Make in India slogan is based on what? Semiconductor companies. It's not the general oil or some other companies, banks or something like that. It is nothing but electronics only. So electronics తీసుకున్న వాళ్ళకి చాలా high scope ఉంది, because it is very limited in nature, and just imagine how many lakhs of engineers are coming out. Okay, so if you imagine how many lakhs of engineers, top 10% లో ఉంటే కనుక KL యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రొవైడ్ చేసే ఆపర్చునిటీస్ చాలా 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 బెనిఫిట్ అవుతుంది స్టూడెంట్కి, because you have entered into highway. It's not a regular road. You have entered into a highway where you have to utilize the opportunities that we try to incorporate into various areas. Okay, so artificial intelligence also we are trying to incorporate into the system. Our సో కార్ డ్రైవ్ చేసే విధంగా మనం ఎట్లా అయితే ఆలోచిస్తామో అలాగే మీరు అకాడమిక్ సిస్టమ్ గురించి తెలుసుకోవాలి. వితౌట్ దట్ యూ కెనాట్ అండర్స్టాండ్. వెనక్కి so we have a lot of academics included. So meet the academics team, that is our respected principal sir, who is not only our administrator of academics, but also he is has got good knowledge about industry, because he is also a basic productor, where he will give most of the inputs what is happening in the industry, what kind of changes that are happening in the industry. All these things are being incorporated into design of academic curriculum. So myself, Dr. S. Balaji, who will be handling teaching and learning process that need to be implemented in the campus. Then Dr. O. Madhav is the OBE implementer. OBE means outcome-based education. So in the beginning of the semester, we follow trimester, what sir has told. So in the beginning of the trimester itself, we'll try to provide the course handouts to the student, so that the student, what he will be able to do at the end of the course, that is called as the outcome-based education. Okay? కోర్సు ఒక సబ్జెక్ట్ చదివిన తర్వాత ఆ సబ్జెక్ట్ ద్వారా అతనికి ఏ బెనిఫిట్ పొందుతుంది అనేది చాలా చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. సో దట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ అవుట్కమ్ ఈస్ వెరీ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ OBE implementation. So Dr. Madhu is looking after. And one more thing, Dr. Sudarshan is implementing the project-based learning. So after completing every course, okay, so after completing the learning models, whatever models we incorporate into the academics or courses, the student has to do a project. So that's what I'm telling, learning by doing. That is what project-based learning. So Dr. Maladi Srinivas is academic operations, he will be doing that. And Dr. Om Prakash will be doing about the industry feedback. Now, what are the topics that we are interested in academics? That is curricular aspects, what kind of designs we have provided for the courses, because ECE student, I told you, will be mostly interested in going into computer science, because from third year onwards, our system is more flexible. Flexible in the sense, an ECE student who is interested in artificial intelligence, from third year onwards, we will take the student into artificial intelligence. Suppose ECE student is interested in cyber security, then from third year onwards, అతనికి మేము cyber security training ఇస్తాము. Most of the courses will be cyber security basis. And most of the communication courses or whatever courses that are present in the curriculum for the current academic year is incorporated with AI. That means AI communications, AI embedded systems. AI, VLSI. So all the courses that are happening in EC also will have an AI component embedded into that. So don't worry that I have missed the bus of AI, but already it is being embedded in our system. So registration and certification courses, then academic projects, we focus on, then counseling, then academic progression, then teaching learning process. So ఒక సబ్జెక్ట్ కి మీకు లెక్చర్ ఒకటి, ట్యుటోరియల్ ఒకటి, ప్రాక్టికల్ ఒకటి, స్కిల్లింగ్ ఉంటుంది. స్కిల్లింగ్ కాంపొనెంట్ లేకుండా సబ్జెక్ట్ జనరల్ గా ఉంటుంది మా సిస్టమ్. ఎందుకంటే స్కిల్లింగ్ ఈస్ మోర్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ గివెన్ బై అవర్ higher authorities. So skilling always helps you to get a job in the industry and also for your future career prospects. So 6 course outcomes and a syllabus is divided into 6. And you will have one internal exam. One internal exam ఉంటుంది. ఒక internal exam, ఒక final exam. That's all. So we courses అన్ని కూడా first year common for all branches. Even for ECE common, there's CSE or any branch who study at KL University, the common is first year courses. So it will have 3 semesters, that is called as the tri-semester. So those who are good in performing in first year will be taken to BTech honors with experiential learning. Then those who want to have a regular degree, they can also offer normal degree. So you can have specialization. That's what specializations I told you. We across degree, design your own degree. Design your own degree. So from second year onwards, think of computer science, think of AI, whatever is industry that is requirement, you can choose your own degree. Okay, that option we are giving for all branches. So you can choose different specializations. You can choose a minor. Suppose I want to do AI, you can do double major also, but that requires a lot of effort from all of you. So these are the 3 branches we are running in the KL University Hyderabad campus. BTech CSC, full stack AI engineering, robotics, engineering. These are the combinations which we worked at. BTech AIDS, artificial intelligence and data science. Then BTech ECE, VLSI, embedded systems, HGI, then RF communication. See, you can see that is what is the government looking at ECE. We want VLSI, we want embedded system, we want chip design. That's all. Because already software is being converted by means of cloud AI or artificial intelligence pushing itself. Okay, so you need not worry about which branch you are taking, but you be in the top 10% so that it is very easy for all of us to place you in a industry. So the only thing which you have to do is the hard work. Hard work lakunda, nothing. You just listen theory, nothing will happen. You try to perform experiments. So we take a lot of feedback from different stakeholders. We collect the feedback, rectify the teacher, rectify the system based on the feedback. Then a lot of specializations I told you. From third year onwards, EC student can go to different specializations like agentic AI, or cloud native platform, VLSI design and engineering, very important for all ECE students. They can go for 5G, 6G because communication explosion is going to come. Okay, now we are in 4G, 5G. Okay, if 6G comes now, a lot of embedded systems will come into picture. Every house, our life, everything will change by means of gadgets and house automation. So we focus on skilling. That's why we focus on skilling. Student interested in cyber security can take certified ethical hacker. Suppose a student interested in AWS, you can go for Azure also. You can go for anything, whatever certifications you want. But I want all of you to complete minimum of 4 global certifications for award of the degree, so that at the end you will not face any difficulty in getting the award of the degree. So we have 2 beautiful systems. One is ERP, second one is LMS. Everybody will be given login and password. Even the parent also can see the student progress. Attendance చూడొచ్చు, మార్క్స్ ఎంత వచ్చినాయి అనేది మీరు చూసుకోవచ్చు. డైరెక్ట్గా లాగిన్ అయ్యి స్టూడెంట్ క్రెడెన్షియల్స్తో యూ కెన్ సీ ది అటెండెన్స్ ప్రోగ్రెస్ ఆఫ్ ది స్టూడెంట్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్. So beginning of the starting journey in this campus, So every student will have to register in ERP, his journey begins. Once you register in ERP, everything is recorded. Whatever activity you do in the campus will be recorded in the ERP system itself, and even your marks list, everything will be choice based credit system. అంటే మీరు ఎన్ని కోర్సెస్ రిజిస్టర్ చేస్తే ఆ కోర్సెస్ అన్ని కూడా ఈఆర్పీలో రిజిస్టర్ అయితే మీ ప్రింట్ కూడా మార్క్స్ లిస్ట్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ విల్ కమ్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ ది ఈఆర్పీ. సో జర్నీ మొత్తం కూడా ఈఆర్పి LMS, learning management system, is for students. My colleague will tell you, explain about the learning management system and ERP importance. I told you, driving the car, you have to do it. Okay, you have to learn the outside system of academics. Then only you can enter into learning the car technology. So most of the courses are embedded with AI, assisted learning, AI in every course, AI skills, everything. So we do a lot of innovative teaching pedagogics. We do blended learning, flipped learning, project-based learning, I told you, case study-based. So for example, a digital forensic subject is there for the student. He has to do a case study. He will do 2 case studies. I will compulsorily ask the student to do 2 case studies, then only I will give the marks to the students. Like that, most of the subjects are based on models, different kinds of models that are being experimented. Flipped learning, student has to learn before the class. Okay, he can listen to video lectures, he can learn something at their home. Inti daggara kuda నేర్చుకోవాలి student ante. Complete effort you have to put. So unless that is done, so I request all the students to put efforts, put hard work. That is very, very important. There is no luck or genius or something like that in the world. Only hard work will pay you, actually. Without hard work, don't ask me that you get a degree, no jobs. I request my colleague to continue the journey of the student.
Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all. It's my privilege to introduce myself, Dr. Madhu Organti. I'm a team member of Dean Academics. Sir has already explained about what actually structure about the Dean office and what academics doing. Now, I would like to give a brief about what you have to do in every trimester and what is the rhythm you have to follow. So, friends, you can see here, this is a complete 4-year structure. After 4 years, you have 12 trimester, as you have already known that. In one trimester, what rhythm you have follow, rest you have to follow. That's a simple task. Yeah, if today you are onboarding today, so we are welcoming you. And once you fee paid and you are going to be enrolled for the ERP, that's academic rhythm. This is the flow. If you follow these 4 steps, then the trimester is going to be complete. I'll explain these 4 steps, okay, in 5 minutes. Yeah, the course registration via ERP. ERP is going to be provided by our KL University. In that ERP portal, we are going to be asking you to provide the login details. Okay, once you unlock your fee payment, you are going to be eligible for the registration. Then once your course enrollment is going to be done, your ERP registration is going to be complete. In this ERP process, you are going to receive all the information, course related, attendance, fee payment, everything processed through this ERP website only. So even fee payment also you have to through this ERP system. Now coming to another services we are providing from our KL University, that is learning management system. Some students wants to learn quizzes or faculty is going to be conduct quizzes, any coding platforms. This service platform we are going to be provide, which is course materials, assignment and quizzes, progress tracking. You can do with this LMS. And there is a very important thing. Once a student enter into the campus, when he is listening to the classes, the faculty is going to post the attendance in ERP portal. That information is going to be received with a message by the receive the parents. That is automated message tracking will be there. Then the transparent record will be followed by the our KLH and the parent also. You can call back us if any students not found, or maybe if a student came to the campus but you have received absent or anything, you can communicate with us. And also this attendance every fortnight, every 2 weeks once we are going to accumulate it and accurate, calibrated, and we will communicate to the parent communication, early course correction, if any corrections are required, you have to follow. And during any emergency in the campus time, you have to follow this flow. You have to request to the mentor, as our principals are already told that there will be 1:20 for every faculty. We are allocating 20 students. If a student want to leave between the college time, you have to communicate to the mentor. The mentor will communicate to the parent. Once the parent will give the approval, then only we are going to be leaving from the campus. This is for only for safety purpose only. Until unless there is no approval, we are not going to leave the campus. And there will be, as I told you, there are 2 degrees kind of regular mode and honors mode. The student has to complete, after completion of the instant examination, if a student got less than 60% of the marks, we treat it as a slow learner. So again, we are going to be reconduct the classes for those students who got less than 60% of the marks, and we help them to uplift their learning capacity. This is kind of helping uplift every student's learning capacity. This is we are going to be the choice for the student to increase their learning capacity. Yeah, and apart from the classroom, as I told you, our KL University is not only academics, it is doing. You have to do. Learning by doing. For that, we are providing various kinds of activities called hackathons and workshops. Whatever the workshop, whatever the projects you are doing, you have to build that projects that by using project-based learning. After building that project, you have to push into the servers like GitHub servers, which are open available servers. And that pushing server, that coding implemented projects, you can showcase during your interviews. So it's my request to all of you, now onwards, don't focus on to improve your Facebook profile, please improve your GitHub profile. Yeah, then coming to the teaching learning approach, this is our pedagogy of idea about that. We are going to understand what is the student level, whether it is an advanced level or medium level or slow level. According to the teaching pedagogy, we'll find the student level and we try to address to their requirement. Yeah, we are following the absolute grading. That's grades reflect your actual marks scored, fixed grade bands, not a curve against the classmates. So we are following the absolute grading process. Yeah, to exit requirements, like you supposed to get 185 credits minimum earned, and electives 5 professional electives and plus 2 open electives. And you have to compulsory do 4 global certification for regular students and 5 for honors students, and 4-week internship compulsory to get a graduation degree from KL University. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Our only one goal that you have to compete yourself and you have to do these projects and you have to create your own environment and perform and transform yourself to become an emerging future leader. I wish you all the best. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Balaji sir and Madhu sir, for briefing about the academics and the protocols here at KL University. I have request Dr. Sandeep Chitreddy sir to please step onto the dais and address the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, a warm welcome to all parents and students for this Y26 orientation program. Myself, Dr. Sandeep, I am the HOD of AI and ES department, and I also take care of coding activities at KLH for all the departments. So before I actually go into the coding, a few points which I like to say to students since they are transitioning their journey from plus two to engineering. So until now, whatever you have been studying in college, schools, and maybe intermediate colleges, the learning approach is completely different. You have a fixed set of syllabus, and you try to learn it whether you like it or not, and you have to write the exams, you have to get the marks. But from now on, things will change. Engineering is completely different. It's not like you have any fixed syllabus. You have syllabus, you will be learning, but there is no boundary to it. So you have to inculcate a lifelong learning kind of a habit. So self-learning, independent learning habit. Eventually you will get that. There is a transition. Like a madam will successfully transition you from the first to second year. Once you come to the department, and we HODs take care and make you achieve that. So that is first thing. It's very important to understand how we learn that as compared to what you have been learning till now. Second is a lot of AI buzz is going on. You all know it. And we are fortunate to include AI into every syllabus, whether it is ECE, AIDS, CSC, everywhere you will study AI, you get all the fundamentals of AI. So it's not just about using the AI tools, just whatever people are speaking in day-to-day life, it's just about using AI tools. But we don't stop there. We go deeper and we also understand how do you build that. And if it is for ECE, we also apply for hardware and see what kind of prototypes we can build. There is a whole lot of field called as TinyML, where we apply AI to hardware, which is very specific to ECE students. So it's very, very important to we have an updated AI curriculum, whether it is ECE, CSE, and AIDS. So now let me come to this coding. So irrespective of department, whether you are a CS student or a ECE student or a AIDS student, for all of you, coding is very important. I'll give you a glance about why is it important. First of all, what is coding, why is it important, and how do we do that in KLH, so that you get a glance of how coding happens at KLH. So why coding is important? Irrespective of department, first of all, it is your placements are dependent on how well you code. Okay. So people from industry have understood that coding is the best way to assess a student's logical thinking ability. They found that given a certain levels of question, you can clearly segregate student into whether is a hard or a very professional coder or a normal coder. So they are using this from a long period of time. But one question comes into picture whether these AI tools which are currently there like ChatGPT, Cloud Code, or various other things, whether is it still relevant to learn coding or not? But my answer is it is still relevant. Still companies are using it as a way to assess how students perform in logical thinking. So the only thing is AI is actually helping to build systems very quickly, but there is also slight challenges which we are encountering, which we call it as AI slop. Because of the AI tools, sometimes people are not learning the fundamentals of programming, not doing from the scratch, which is also not a good approach to use AI. So what we do here is we insist the first 2 years don't use any AI tools and write code on your own based on your fundamentals so that you get proficient. Once you get proficient, later you can use AI tools to build systems. Whether it is EC or AIDS, we build a lot of prototypes here. Whether it is a hardware, IoT-based projects, embedded projects, robotics and AI, IoT and AI, AI into every hardware component, whether it is ADS or CSC or EC. We do a lot of projects, and in every projects you need coding. Without coding, there is nothing. So it is needed for placements. It is needed for system building, prototype building. We have cases where people have built systems and they have made it as their startup, and now they're selling their product also. So we have such cases also. So all the students who are here, you have that capability. So give importance to coding. From the very first trimester you will be having, you'll study Java, Python, every language. And what we do to make you proficient is we make it as a habit. It's a weekly habit at KLH. It's a culture at KLH to code in every subject. And the third advantage is, irrespective of course, you will be studying n number of courses in this 12 trimesters. In each trimester, you will have practical and skilling, and the practicals and skillings are done in one or other language, whether it is Java, C, Python, one or other languages you will be using. So it's useful in multiple levels. The most important one is placement. Although placement also will depends upon how well you have done the projects and what is your CGPA, what sort of internship hackathons you have done. But the most important thing is how well you code. So industry is using this as a gauge to actually segregate students based upon how well they can code. So to achieve that, to make our students proficient, we have various platforms which we use. I'll just give a glance of what we use here. So there are 3 levels of training which goes up, or 3 types of training. First, you get introduced to coding in your courses. In the very first trimester, you will have Java, then Python, and that comes into every other subjects. Okay, so that is one type of introduction through academic course. Second is we conduct contests. We have these platforms, internal platforms and external platforms. Internal, as Dean Academics was saying, we have a learning management system where not only it is used for conducting quizzes, assignment and learning material, exchanging materials, but it is also used for conducting contests. We conduct coding contests and it is automated. Once we start a contest, within 1.5 hours, we get the results of the student also. We don't evaluate. There are test cases, it auto-evaluates, and it becomes very easy for us to conduct n number of contests. So it became a weekly activity for us to conduct coding contests and share the results to students, parents, and higher management. So we made a culture in the past 4 years. It's going on as a weekly activity. So that is through our internal platforms, and in external platforms we have coaching every Wednesday 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Even yesterday 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. also many of our students were participating in the coaching contest. So usually at their home 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. we ask students to participate and we scrape the scores, how many problems they have solved, and we try to assess at what level they are. So we have a weekly routine which I'll try to show you. So these are some of our very, so we have something called a star rating in Codecheck. So students get 5-star or 4-star or 3-star rating depending upon how well they code. So some of our students have achieved even the 5-star rating. So this is what we share every Wednesday to students so that they participate in this contest. And every contest have a unique set of problems. And these problems are very carefully designed. Even students from IITs also do participate in that. So we made it as a very culture, as a periodic weekly activity at KLH. So this is our routine. On every Wednesday 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. they participate, and from Thursday, Friday, Saturday we are up to solving, which means whatever problems students have faced while they are solving those problems, we'll be discussing on that and clear the doubts in those. Apart from that, every Wednesday, Thursday we have internal platform, LMS using CodeRunner plugin. We also conduct contests. So this is one way to make sure that students get a thorough hold on to coding. So apart from this, they build projects, they do a lot of system building through which also they learn. And finally, from second year onwards, we also have something called as CRT program where they learn competitive programming. So learning coding through academics is slightly different than learning for competitive programming. All these industries what competitive programmers, especially based on the concepts of data structures and algorithms. So we give a lot of emphasis to those courses. We have 3 data structure and algorithm courses in our curriculum, so that students become more proficient in it and perform well in CRT and later during placements also. So we have various approaches to make sure that student become proficient in coding, whether irrespective of department, whether it is CSC, ECE or AIDS. Because first year is same, all the programming languages are equally got introduced to all the students. So it's by using those skills they can participate and increase their proficiency. So this is about coding. Next. So I am also the Department of AI and DS HOD since its inception in 2020. So I'll just give a brief overview of the journey, what all we have been doing for all the people who have taken AIDS, and also later you will get a glance on EC department from the EC HOD. So this is about coding. Now I'll be giving you details about AIDS program. Please. Yeah, so this is for all the students from A&DS department. I'll give a quick glance as to what about the department. So this is Y26 batch. So the department started in the year 2020, and we have already 3 successful batches who have passed out, and they have all settled in various places, companies, and also in foreign doing MS, some doing PhD. So 3 batches have already passed out, and some of the department highlights are we have all the faculty from the IITs or NITs and IIITs. Mostly in KLH we take irrespective of department, very renowned faculties, so who have good academic qualifications. And some of our students have also cleared and got an All India rank in GATE Data Science and AI paper with the All India rank of 401. And we have a cutting edge AI curriculum. So as I was saying earlier, not only AI tools usage, but we also teach students of how do you build AI. So using 2 AI tools is simple. Like everyone who are talking, they are all talking about AI tools usage. But as part of our curriculum, for all the 3 branches, we have courses from the very basic machine learning, deep learning to generative AI. We teach students how do you build AI. So a lot of math and technology goes on behind those. So we teach them those fundamentals so they become AI system builders. So also while we teach, we follow very innovative practices. It's not like any boring, simple class teaching with the chart. We follow game-based learning techniques like Kahoot. We also have post-video lectures. Once the class is completed, if student wants to learn those topics in the bus or at home, they can go through the video lectures. So all the innovative practices we follow so that student actually enjoy learning, not just remember something, but they should be appreciate the subject. Towards that, we actually follow different teaching pedagogies. And we have a very good mentor-mentee system. For every 20 students, we have a mentor. And for every fortnight, we have a mentor-mentee meeting. Most of the time it happens here in this room, where we personally talk every mentor to students and find out what sort of challenges they are encountering. So whether it is academic issues or psychological issues or any career issues, all those issues we talk to them, we be very friendly to them so that they express their concerns and we try to solve those issues. So these are some of the details of my department faculty. They're all from the reputed institutes. And so broadly, these are the courses you have in AIDS program. You have basic programming courses, Java, Python, and you have full stack courses, front end, back end, databases, whether it is HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, all the back end frameworks, Node.js, Spring Boot, Django, all those databases, you have MySQL and NoSQL, all the full stack framework. Now it has, earlier we used to have separate courses, but because of the AI technology, we have now a full-fledged courses where we teach all the frameworks. Building has become easy. So, and we have core AI courses. We systematically introduce AI, AI being our core department. So we start from the very basic AI course in the third trimester, and then we introduce the related math courses, whatever are needed for AI, like linear algebra and probability, are all introduced in the trimester 2 and trimester 3. And from second year onwards, you have machine learning, deep learning, generative AI, and all these AI technologies applied to embedded, robotics, and also different modalities like speech, computer vision, and natural language processing. So we have all the core courses related to AI. And we also have courses related to embedded and robotics. Although these courses are intersection, they come from ECE, but all the students of CSE and AIDS get a flavor of hardware also here at KLH. And we have various specializations, as our Dean Academics Balaji sir was saying. Students have an option to choose those specializations once starting from the third year, and they can master one particular technology also. So these are academics at KLH, at our department. So we have we categorize students based upon their performance into slow learners and advanced learners. And for slow learners, we put extra effort. We give them video lectures, we clear the doubts personally, and we conduct remedial classes so that they truly appreciate the subject. And for advanced learners, they do projects with the faculty, they write papers, research articles, and project demonstration. They do all the much more complex tasks also. So we give attention to all the learners, whether it is slow learner or whether it is advanced learner. So we have faculty who are skilled in various technologies. As sir was saying, skilling is a very, very important thing. So in this world, while the fundamentals, foundations are important, but mastering skill set is also very important. So what system we follow at KLH is, first our faculty gets certified, and once faculty gets certified, they take training for the students and make our students also get certified. So we have certified faculty in various technologies, whether it is AWS, Python, or MongoDB, NVIDIA, and those faculty teach to the students and make those intern students also get certified. So this is what I was saying. We have a perfect mentor-mentee system where students reach out to faculty and discuss about their issues, whether they are academic issues, attendance issues, whatever the issues. We try to be as friendly as possible and try to solve their problems so that they get confidence and don't get stuck at any point. And so now I would like to present a few of our achievements of our students from the very first batch. We had students, very curious students, and we faculty were very passionate about teaching AI to students, and they have done fantastic results. Some of our students have went to outside and participated in hackathon, won 1 lakh rupees, and also got job. So this is a culture. We give that freedom to students to participate in internal and external hackathons, and also the internships. Whether it is summer internship, we encourage students to go to NITs and IITs and IIITs and participate. And we every trimester we have one industry visit. We take our students to either NRSC, National Remote Sensing Center, or some data centers, control edge data center we regularly visit. And this is an industry visit. And this is an internal hackathon, 24-hour hackathon. Students sit here for 24 hours the whole night in a group, and they do the project, and 24 hours continuously they work on the projects, and we evaluate it, and this is the culture at KLH. So apart from that, not only technical, people also participate in sports events and also have won many prizes. So these are some of our other things. When it comes to our department, we have a dedicated anechoic chamber or a recording room where faculty of AIDS department do research in speech and acoustics, and that is also used for video lecture creation, and sometimes students also use for audio recording. So we have this facility in the second floor. So these are some of our achievements. Students participating in NRSC as an industry visit, and various. This is the first one is the Kahoot contest which we conducted here, where it's a game-based learning rather than teaching monotonically. So we follow innovative technologies to make learning more interesting. So we practice this Kahoot game-based learning very actively in the department. So these are some other activities. Our students have visited NITs and IITs in the summer. When there is a gap between the years, they go to IITs and NITs and participate in internships. And all those things are going to affect your placements. When you go to placements, I said that there are 4 factors. How well you code, what projects you have done, how good is your GitHub profile. Third is how many hackathons you participated, and what sort of internships you have done, and your CGPA. These are the factors which are going to determine in which level of company you are going to participate. So we encourage students to go to have internships in their summers. So these are some of our placements record. So there are companies like TCS actively recruit our students, and there are some core companies like Eternal Robotics, Techolution. Many of our students are there, and this time we also have a number of students got recruited in TCS. It was a very record number of placements which happened in this Y23 batch, and so these are some of our placements. So these are past students getting placements in various companies. So these are also some other placements. And every annually we conduct one conference, technical conference called as Think AI. And this we have been doing since last 3 years from 2023. So 4th edition is going to happen in this December. And many of our students submit their research articles to the conference. And people also come from various other colleges nationwide, and few papers we get from international also. And we publish those papers in Springer, and it has a lot of value when student publishes, especially for those students who are going for higher studies, any research positions. These research articles are going to help them to favor that we have a dedicated conference at our own campus. And we also make our students to participate in conferences which are organized outside KLH. So these are some of the snaps of this conference. And we regularly be in touch with our alumni. Our alumni do come to college and give lectures, share their experiences. Every month we have a guest lecture from one or other alumni, and they share their experiences, some from international, some from being in companies. That will give a glance to students like what sort of skills they need to equip. So this is the overall details of our AI and ES department. So a lot of fantastic courses have been designed in the curriculum, and we have a fantastic faculty from top-notch institutes who are very passionate about teaching, and we expect students also to be curious, to learn those concepts, master it, and build systems. And finally, I welcome all the students to KLH, and thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandeep sir, for briefing the students about skilling, coding, and AIDS department. Now I invite Gautam sir, HOD of EC department. Anil sir, HOD of EC department.
Yeah, good afternoon to one and all, and hearty welcome to the students and the parents for the Y26 orientation program. So myself, Dr. Buddha Anil Kumar, so I'm the head for the EC department. So this is about of our vision and mission of the department. So once the student is completed the freshman engineering department, so the student come to the department of ECE. So what the student will be doing in this department is mainly focus on academics. So already our academics team has explored that. So all the courses are enabled with of AI. So what are the electronics and communications? So we are migrated with of AI technologies. So after that, the student will go for the extension activities. So these extension activities is, as our principals have mentioned, that we have a program of EPICS. So using of EPICS, our students will go to the rural areas. They can identify what are the problems are there in real time. So with the problems that are coming to the academics, so all our subjects will be with our project-based learning. So each course will be doing with our one project. So what are the problems identified in the real-time society? They can map to the problems in the academics. So to achieve the problems, so we are adding the technical clubs. We have the IEEE, IET, and IEA technical clubs are there. So with the support of the technical clubs, so the student can learn how to solve that problem. So the end of the problem, as the principals have mentioned that, so at the end of the the student in the first year, we are giving three choices. One is higher studies, second one is placement, and the third one is either you have to start a one venture. So there, based on the problem, so the problem solutions becomes for the higher studies. So we are going for the research publications. And if the problem will be very advanced one, then we can go for attached to the entrepreneur's development cell. There, taking care about our starting of venture. So as probably at the end of the department, last year we have started with our 8 ventures with our students and the faculty. So that ventures will be supported by IIT Hyderabad, T-HAN support, without we have received 90 lakhs funding to start the ventures. So now coming to this academics, so AI enabled that electronics and communication subjects were added. So the technologies are upgrading. So day to day, that's why we are adding the computer subjects also along with the our core subjects. So the student cannot stop at the coding skills learning at the first year. We are incorporated so in the all the engineering years. That's why we are adding the coding skills not only with the Python, Java, or Oracle. So from the course side also we are trying our student for the improving their coding skills and the aspects of MATLAB, so and VLSI and the embedded systems and IoT programs. We are upgrading their coding skills. So for the second year as well as the third and final years. While the student is coming to the third year, so apart from the academics, the student must complete the 4 global certification along with core and the computer science global certification. Then only will obtain the BTech degree. So when the student is coming to the final year, so the student will send for the capstone project like of internship. So the student is ready to do that internship with the NITs and IITs, so we can send them to the IIT Hyderabad or Dhanbad and the NITs for the upgrading their knowledge. So these are the labs we have them. So drone research labs and embedded systems, IoT sensors lab, hardware prototyping, computing and communication lab. And I'm proudly saying that with the support of the principals in the AP and Telangana region, So none of the college have the 10 3D printing labs equipments. We have that material. So 3D printing lab we have started and we have developed that our students they have designed. So one prototype with the support of IIT Hyderabad. So and they are exhibited at the ISRO. So they got the third prize. So this is the support we are getting from our principals for the research, especially in the area of electronics and communications. So this is the one just a glimpses of the student project. So the second one what we have presented there is in our drone lab. So with our faculty, the students have designed our drone and they are tested with in the foreign also allowing that the drones carry the foods and the medicines. The same we have tested in our campus. We have created the location there. So green colors are there. That is our college campus. We have created our own drone and we have tested with that. So how the drone will be carried. So within the particular location. So that much of support we are providing for our EC students in the aspect of designing the latest technologies. And these are the few student achievements. So what the placements we are supported for that, not only for the IT sector. So with the support of our placement, director principal sir, we are giving training to our students in the core also, along with of the IT side. So with that we brought some companies of Siemens, AMD, and Nokia, Oppo. These are all these are 4 companies our students are placed in this year. And the co-curricular activities, as mentioned in the start for starting that, the student can try to achieve their project. For that, we need some training. So we are conducting co-curricular activities with the support of the industry experts and our alumni. So all these co-curricular activities are skill-based things were done with the support of IITs, AICT, DST sponsored. So we are saying that proudly last year we are received for the skill-based trainings with our 24 lakhs from the central government agencies. And our department continuously follow up with our alumni network to enrich the student. So here there are 2 students just we are giving only show. So examples, one student is Suchitra and Malati. They are working Synopsys and AMD as a senior engineer. There we are upgrading their technologies for our students. We are running one program that is the trainer the training. So we are calling who are the working in the industries that alumni we are inviting for the taking the session to our current going students to upgrade their knowledge. So every semester we are conducting that training series of 4. Every month one we are calling as a guest lecture. We can upgrade our students with our alumni network. And one of our students has started his own venture, Physitech Electronics Limited, with our own. So coming to the faculty is the backbone for any organization. So for our department also, so all our faculties were recruited with our premier institutions like NITs, IITs, IISc, and the international exposure then only we are recruited. So in the last year, so we have received 1 crore of research funding. Out of that, one from Department of Telecommunication, 5G testbed is sanctioned with around 70 lakhs. And we are encouraging the faculties to complete their skilling. So the main motive for this one is so the faculty can upgrade their skill, then only they can train the student to improve their knowledge. So with that we are encouraging the faculty to complete their skilling certifications and all. And we are encouraging the faculties to publish in their research publications and all. So few faculties, one faculty has went for the publish their article in the IEEE conference at Poland with the support of the ANR of central government fundings. At the end, coding is not only for the giving the solution that coding can deploy in the hardware, then only we can get the real-time applications where the ECs explores. Thank you all. So welcome and onboarding for the Department of EC.
Thank you, sir, for briefing about Department of EC. Now I invite Dr. P. Mallesh, sir, Vice Principal and Associate Dean of Student Welfare.
For my introduction, I am Dr. P. Mallesh, handling student welfare. Hearty welcome to parents and students for orientation program BTech 2026. So here we emphasize on discipline. Discipline, our management and our principal emphasize a lot on discipline. So If any student is having any problem, please do contact me on this number. So we have some. Yeah. This is my number. Can have it. So here, Arnagram, so just now our principal and our dean academics have pointed out that here there is mentee mentor process for every 20 students. We have been allotted one mentor. He or she will take care of all-round development of the student. If any student is having problem, the first point, a single point of contact is mentor. If the problem is not solved, then they can extend the problem to all HODs, senior professors and security GM. If the problem persists at this level, then they can escalate the same problem to associate in student welfare and then student affairs. Still the problem is unsolved, then it can be escalated to principal. If student is having any academic issues or any psychological issues, we have provided psychologists here. So they can consult psychologists. So our campus is 100% ragging-free campus. So to monitor that, we have deputed discipline and anti-ragging committee, which is headed by our principal, all HODs, associating student welfare and student affairs and student counselors. And these are some of the rules for students. So all the financial, whatever the financial transactions like fee payments or examination payments, that should be done through ERP. Every student will be provided ERP credentials, user ID and password, where student profile is created. I request all the parents to give you either mother's number or parents number or guardian number into ERP. And students should come to campus in decent and presentable attire. Wearing identity card in the campus is compulsory. 100% is, as I just now pointed out, that it is 100% ragging-free campus. 85% of attendance is mandatory. Here, there will be subject-wise detention. They have to maintain 85% of attendance. Otherwise, they will get detained. On medical grounds, they can be exempted up to 75%. Here we have a strong mentor process. So mentor for 20 students will create a separate WhatsApp group for 20 parents, and separate Telegram group will be created for 20 students. And every week mentor will connect with students, and they will inquire the whereabouts about the academics or personal things or any logistics, whatever they are facing. Student can approach them, and every 15 days, mentor will interact with parents through WhatsApp. If any parent is facing any problem, directly you can have contact with the respective mentor. And every NSEM examination and NSEM examination, after that, we are going to conduct parent-teacher meeting. So parents are requested to attend the meeting. If any emergency cases are there, if you are unable to attend the meetings, then you are always welcome to the campus. You can have interaction with all the faculty members as well as principal and myself. Then we identify the slow learners, and special, that is, remedial classes will be conducted to improve their performance. So in order to support students for recreation, we focus on all-round development of students, that is holistic approach of students. We have student support center. Under student support center, we have 10 clubs, that is music club, dance club, photography club, journalism club. Out of that, student can choose any 2 clubs. And apart from this, for patriotism and discipline, they can participate in a national service scheme program, which is governed by Ministry of Cultural and Youth Affairs. And for NCC, we are running Army Wing under NCC, that is Department of Defense. So these are some of the activities which we have been conducted last year. That is anti-ragging awareness program. What should be done, what should not be done, and blood donation, and first aid cleaning program, and caring guidance awareness program. We have adopted nearby villages where our students will go to the villages and then they enlighten the people there and they give some lectures or awareness of future studies in respective schools. Then we conducted traffic and safety awareness program with the local traffic police. I request the parents, please send your watch to bus. Okay, if at all you are sending your kids by two-wheeler, have a valid driving license and helmet is mandatory for all of them. And these are some of the awareness programs, that is emotional intelligence, emotional quotient. So nowadays all youth they are more prone to emotional. They don't have any control on their emotional things. So we have given that awareness program last year, and we have given awareness program on cyber security. And these are some of the glimpses of where the students have participated. Blood donation, campaign for cleaning, survey of societal problem, tree plantation program, and we have NCC. Under NCC program, last year our students have appeared for B certificate. All of them have cleared B certificate, and nearly more than 100 students they have cleared C certificate also. Already results are declared, but we need to receive certificates. These are our achievements, and two of our students represented Republic Day parade in a month of January 2026 Delhi. And these are the senior NCC students who got the ranks: sergeant, corporal, lance, corporal. All those ranks are there. These are the in-house training programs that is done in our campus. These are the achievements. And coming to physical education department, we are having physical directors, including gymnasium facilities. So we are offering cricket, net play, football field, basketball court, and all those activities, indoor games as well as outdoor games. And students can use their gymnasium whenever they are free. And these are our international players. We have chess grandmaster. These are the national achievements. They are the South Zone and All India Championship. Thank you. Welcome on the board.
Thank you for briefing the students about the rules and regulations. I will request Rekha ma'am to brief about class hour commencement.
Dear parents, students, the class work will start from tomorrow, and we request the students to come to attend the bridge course. 2 weeks of bridge course will be there. After that, the regular course work will start. During the bridge course, we do registrations for the courses in the ERP portal. So it is mandatory for the students to be in the campus for the registration. And related to any inquiries, transport or hostel, you can meet the help desk down in the lobby. They will clear your queries. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I will propose the vote of thanks. I sincerely thank our chief guests, our beloved principal sir, the deans, associate deans, HODs, faculty, parents, and students for being with us today. To our freshers, welcome to our university family. We hope today's program has brought you clarity and excitement for the journey ahead. Welcome aboard.